That's the music.
Yeah.
Hi.
All right.
Welcome to the Humanity, where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy, and my beer exploded. So.
Oh, what happens to everybody?
Yep. So that's why I was coming into frame right when we started. So, all right, let's see who we have here. Except,
my word, this is the most we've had
in
the beginning in a long time. Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, what's up, Spooky?
I gotta.
And yes, I will answer to that.
Gotta drag a lamp over.
And no way is like quintuply dead. So that's impressive. You're still here. I appreciate that. And Daniel Price, why is it apologizing with puppets and not pontificating with platypi? I know. That sounds so much better. In fact, I was actually earlier this week, I was looking for my stuffed platypus that I think I mentioned last week or week before, because we were talking about like why is the platypus not the official animal of neurodivergence, like autists or autistics, whatever in particular.
Like everything works, including like the toxic heel spurs, whatever those thorns I got on there.
Yeah, but yeah, so I was looking for that. I didn't find that, but I did find something. Here, might as well show you since I mentioned it. But, trigger warning for people who are afraid of clowns. But I was digging through my stuff and found this. This is a clown that my grandmother made when I was a kid.
Well, that's all right. That's barely a clown.
Yeah, and it's winking for some reason. But yeah.
It has an emoji face. She was ahead of her time.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure. And it's got the little, like, diamond cheeks. But yeah, it's green because for some reason it was decided, like, when I was little that my favorite color was green. Yeah, I don't know. I have two brothers. Like, for some reason, it was like my older brother, like, his color was blue, my color was green, and my younger brother was red. So, like, we had, like, all kinds of stuff that, like, usually things that, like, my grandma would make would be, like, the older brother's was blue, mine was green, younger was red. So,
was that actually your favorite colors, or was that just what grandma decided?
I don't remember deciding it. I don't know who decided it, actually. But, yeah, anyway. But actually, growing up, red was actually, like, when I started actually having favorite colors, it was actually red. So,
sorry I'm eating on camera, but I didn't really have dinner.
Good callback here, Daniel. Yeah, this Matt's whole idea about the show, like, it's really not like a show. It's like we're just all hanging out, and me and Matt are pretending to do a show, and you all are pretending to be an audience, and we appreciate that.
And the thing is, like, I'm usually not. I don't think I've been shit-faced on here once. It gets, because the thing is, like, I can talk for quite a while. Like, I don't start slurring my words substantially until I'm ready to pass out.
Yeah, and I just get loud. So
loud and very emphatic.
Yes.
These are my ideas. I'm going to share them.
Anyone who's an earshot. But yeah, more like a jester that failed as a scarecrow and tried clown school but couldn't scrape together. I love how, like, within minutes, this thing already has a backstory and lore and everything. So maybe we should come up with a name.
I have a question. It looks like a little loosey in the middle. Like, is there much of a body to it?
No, like the body, it feels like, well, it's just like a block of wood in the torso, but it only goes down to about here. But then, yeah, the legs like empty, except I think the bottom, it feels like it's a clothespin or something attached to the foot.
Oh, okay, just to give it
weight. Same with the arms, just like clothespins on the inside. But yeah, other than that, yeah, there's nothing in there. So, and the head is like I think it's like a styrofoam ball or something.
Oh yeah, I remember those. People used to use those.
Yeah, that she covered with like thin sock or something. Yeah, and then just took some material, cut out some clothes, and yeah.
He's just ankle bones and wrist bones.
Oh, and real working jingly bells on the hat.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So
They can hear it running down the hall after you.
Right? That's handy.
Yeah, like for cats.
So apparently Matt claiming to never be shit faced, but is apparently forgetting the gin incident. Or
No,
the
see that was
the
time. Yes, I didn't say that out loud, but that's what I was thinking of when I'm like, unless I'm really slurring my words, which is what started to happen in that.
the gin incident, or as we like to say, the gincident.
Yeah. No, gin is really easy to drink. I think from the bottle, not from the bottle, from bottle in a glass. What are we, animals?
Sorry, I'm grabbing a napkin. There's more.
Although if I ever drink alcohol out of a bottle, like I'm just gonna sit down with it and drink it, I want to get like a giant can koozie to put it in.
Oh yes.
Just because if you're gonna drink from the bottle, you gotta white trash it up a bit.
Yeah, actually, my daughter crochets and she's made me some can koozies. She might be able to hook you up with something. So anyway, but yeah, this is true. That like Matt's drunken and stoned lack of executive functioning rants are epic and humorous. So I'd say both. Yeah. All right. Well, so I guess I'll introduce the beer that exploded. So I'm having the same beers as last week, just in reverse order. So I'm starting with the Founders Centennial IPA, and I'll be moving on to the Nosferatu afterwards. So yeah, here's most of it survived. It didn't so much explode, just like foamed over. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
I was distracted. I started pouring mine, which has an awesome label, by the way.
Ooh, yes, quite.
It's called GDH Alien Church, which is double dry hopped Alien Church, double dry hopped India Pale Ale with Citra and Galaxy hops. I don't know what the alcohol per volume is, but yeah. Check this out. Wait, all right, it's not doing it justice. Never mind it. I was gonna see if it just blocks light in an IPA, it'll be amazing. It doesn't. That is beyond hazy. Yeah, that is just opaque.
Yeah,
it smells
delicious. That almost seems like a filtering accident.
Yeah,
but speaking of Alien Church, Online Warriors for Christ entreats us to remember them when we see them taken up in the rapture. Run to Jesus then. Don't fall for possible alien abduction cover-up lie, and don't take the mark of the beast. Read Revelation 13 and 14.
Have you been here before? Because somebody has brought that to our attention before.
Yeah. Online Warrior for Christ has been here before.
Okay, yeah. I thought so.
Yeah. So yes, I promise. When I see the rapture, I will do all those things.
Okay, well, here's the thing.
Not a second before.
There's a chance aliens or something could be happening in 2027. And there is a conspiracy theory where a like parallel government operating mostly in the United States, almost operating like a country without a state or without land. And they may use like government or like contractor and government owned alien reproduction craft to stage a like first contact event and do it in a way that pushes all the right buttons for religious folks. I don't see how that's true. Just knowing all the other stuff that like we know more, that we know for sure it's more accurate than that, because we have more information that points to something else than this. But I really don't think anybody would buy it.
Right.
Like if an actual golden cube came down, like the New Jerusalem, it was like a golden Borg cube. I don't think anyone's going to be like, well, no, there'd be some fundamentalist Christians that would be like, it's totally true. And then they would just be like, everything in the Bible is completely accurate. And it's like, women, I cannot sit where you menstruate for more until there's like, enough, this time has passed. And it's like, everything's true.
Yeah.
So it sucks so much.
Yeah. So when we see the aliens coming again, run to Jesus or Sigourney Weaver. Take your pick.
Yeah. She's probably like Yoda. She can do flips and shit, even though she's old.
Right. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Apparently, yeah. The beer looks like absinthe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Should we do an absinthe episode?
I don't know. I've never had it.
You taste kind of like black licorice and madness is what I've heard.
Yeah. I've never been a fan of the black licorice. So, yeah. Ooh. I'd roll the dice on being a Borg if I got to hang out with Locutus. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because if Patrick Stewart's there, maybe Ian McKellen will also be there, and it'll just be fun. So, and also I've noticed like people's names are back to their handles again. So,
thanks, YouTube.
Yeah. Why are they doing that? I don't understand.
People. It's all. We're just basically one big profit experiment for them.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, like we said, like good to see this many people here from the jump. But speaking of which, I noticed I think Nitty is streaming right now as well. And I think was streaming earlier this evening and earlier this morning. I actually caught her show this morning. It's Fember. How's it going? Yeah, resistance is futile. See, that's why you're here. You just can't resist.
Yeah,
or something.
Also, that's a Star Trek thing. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I do know that much. Thanks for checking. I appreciate it.
I know you haven't seen things.
I actually, back in the day, I did watch a lot of The Next Generation, like when I was in like grade and middle school, whenever that was. Yeah, mostly because my older brother and like, mostly because all my older brother and like all his friends were really into it, so I kind of caught on.
Wait, yeah, Ed was really into it.
What's that?
Ed was really into it.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of a like socialist utopia.
Well, but it's sci-fi. But it's sci-fi, and there were like lasers and stuff. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here, Ember.
Yeah, it does really seem
despite those efforts,
like people in charge are just really committed to offing as many of us as possible.
Yeah. Well,
did they take the Georgia Guidestones seriously? You know what those are? Is like a giant monument that some Christian dude put up, and they had like a max world population quota. It's quite a bit less than we have now. It was like rules for rebuilding the world after the apocalypse. According to a secret society or just some weird Christian.
Good times. Speaking of good times, yeah, Picard should have been allowed to backhand Q just once. Yeah, that would have been fair, I think. He definitely deserved it sometimes. But
yeah, that would have been great, because if Q was distracted, like bragging about himself, and all of a sudden he just backhands him, that could be kind of cool. Although Q can't be distracted, can he? Like he can't like not see something coming.
That's true.
He's like a god entity.
Yeah, or something like that. But speaking of Nitty on right now, we're huge fans of him and Dr. Kip. And since we typically go longer than them, I usually say that, and like I said that last week, but they ended up going like 3 hours. Like we still went longer than that, but yeah. But if anyone wants it, like I said, don't interrupt their stream. Don't try to pull people away. Just at some point, if anyone would like to hop off of here and go over there and let them know, hey, come check out the Humanity when they're done. Like I said, we're not trying to pull any audience members from them. Come on. It's Nitty and Kip together. I mean, I would want to watch that. So, but
I wouldn't be upset if you went there and texted fart noises.
Man, maybe instead of watching the puppet videos tonight, what if we just like watched his stream on stream and we like made fun of them? Yeah. Thanks, online warriors. We're awesome. Thank you. Jesus loves you all. But I don't know how I feel being loved by a
Not
corpse.
very
In fact,
impressed.
I
Thank you
usually
though.
I usually try to steer clear of the corpse love, but hey, I don't. Yeah,
Whoa, covered my.
you do you.
Oh, just he can keep
Yeah,
them now. They're his.
yeah, yeah. And his blood covered my sins. Like that's gross.
Yeah.
And blood, gross, sins non-existent. But okay. Faith alone in his death, burial, and resurrection is the only way to heaven. Well, if I don't care
Interesting
about
though,
going to
because he
heaven,
never
then
said that.
right. But
So
also, if I'm not interested in heaven, then I don't got to worry about it. So cool. But thanks for coming by. Good to see you again.
no, I will not buy your timeshare. Could I interest you in heaven?
Oh goodness. All right. Well, I guess before we get to the puppets for tonight, yeah, let's see. We went over what we were drinking, but yeah, for the audience, let us know what you're drinking this evening as well. And while you're doing that, try to remember more often to throw this out there. If anyone wants to email us at the show for any reason, just to say hi, suggestions for the topics for us to talk about, videos or channels you want us to watch. What's that?
I gotta put this in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, videos or channels you want us to take a look at, or if you'd like to join us on the show. And also remember, soon we're planning on soon having our special Bible characters tier list episode, where basically just a big list of characters from the Bible, and we make a tier list out of them. And we'd love to have some help with that. A few people have expressed interest, so if that's you, email us or just let us know in the chat. Though email would probably be better because it's a little easier to check the email than going back and looking at all the live chats from previous episodes. But yeah, if you just want to talk to us for any reason, it's the Humanity Live or the Humanity Live. You can spell it either way. And yes, I'm going to say that every time because I think it's hilarious. I don't care what y'all think.
And you say that almost every time too.
I do. Well, it's consistency, man. It's the tism. It's a way of life. All right. Oh yes. And speaking of things people should check out, definitely check out Ember.
Yes.
I subscribe, and I just realized today that like I personally on my YouTube channel I subscribe to her, but I realized that from the Humanity page we weren't subscribed, but it's all right. I remedied that and subscribed and watched her live stream from the Humanity page this morning. It was good times.
I've got full notifications on for your channel, but I haven't been able to watch since I've done that. But it should be telling me every time I can.
Yeah, and notifications. So that just having those on that helps. Mm-hmm. But yeah, she started a new series, basically just like shorter videos covering like current events and news and stuff. And been watching a couple of those so far. Yeah, so far really cool. Really enjoying it. So yeah, check out Ember. Definitely.
I have watched a couple in the past. I'm talking about. I'm trying to get. There's like all the stuff that you posted recently, where it was like you're gonna going live on this the next week. I was like, that all looks awesome, and then I was busy. So far, there's still time.
Yes, there's still time. There's plenty more to watch and a whole back catalog. All right, so Daniel Price is drinking Moose Piss and Excellence. It's got unicorn fart glitter and like a Goldschlager.
Moose Piss is excellence.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what Kip says, and he's not here to defend himself. So
unicorn fart glitter.
It's like Goldschlager. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Somebody needs to put rainbow glitter, like edible rainbow glitter, and I don't know what you put that in. Yeah, I call it rainbow farts or unicorn farts. What alcohol is a unicorn fart? Maybe coconut rum,
or something pink. What? I don't know. Yeah. So, before we get to the puppets, I mean, unless you had more to say about unicorn farts.
I don't know. I just had the was like, my brain was going, all right, what alcohol? What's funny? And then I was like, banana liqueur called tree penis liqueur. Because bananas are like a bunch of tree penises.
I may never be able to eat a banana again.
Which then reminds me of a liquor store chain in the Boston area called Bunghole Liquors, which is always fun. Made me laugh every time I saw it.
Oh, man. All right. Well, but before we commence with the puppetry there, Daniel, a couple personal anecdotes, stories, updates. One for me, I guess this is maybe potentially a tease for next week. I may or may not be on, but if I am on, I will potentially still be feeling the effects of sedation from a medical procedure I'm having earlier in the day. Nothing serious, just a test for a thing, pretty routine, but I will be sedated for it. And I guess we'll see if that wears off by showtime. So look forward to that, I guess. But yeah, other than that, big thing for me recently over the weekend, took my eldest child to her first college visit. So that was, it was good, but yeah.
What grade is she in?
She's a junior this year in high school. So yeah. And the fact that like she also drove most of the way because she's doing that now, and
that's nuts.
Yeah, I mean she's good at it, but
I remember when we went for scotch when your wife was in labor with her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Which is not as bad as it sounds because it's very early labor.
Yeah,
but it's and funny to say.
Yeah, and she approved of it, but
yeah.
Because also your wife Erin was like stayed there with her. It's not like we just left her completely alone. So
yeah, did that happen? I didn't remember that. Thanks for putting that back in the memory space.
Oh, you're welcome. All right. Let's see.
Your connection, my connection was acting funny.
Oh, I guess other update. If people remember last week, I was having some internet issues, which apparently I may still be this week as well. But they're different now because all of a sudden my Wi-Fi is working again. Like I literally didn't do anything. I just turned on my laptop today and it's just working. So, yeah.
It's a little herky-jerky right now in the video. But audio is mostly okay.
Well, let's hope my thing next week isn't so herky-jerky. But that's okay. I'll be sedated, like I said. So he can herky much as he wants to jerky. I don't know. But you had something like a fun little funny thing that happened. You wanted to...
A little funny thing. So there have been some problems in our family group text between me and my wife and our son. When she tries to fucking thing.
Yeah. Looks like it might be on your end. Yeah, you're back. I guess it's your turn to have internet problems. So.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. That was weird because that was a delay after I turned it back on even. All right, so we have a family group text, me, my wife, and my son. There was a problem where she wasn't getting group texts, right? Or something. There was a connection issue. So she thought she fixed it. And so she sends to me and my son, she said, test. And then, this is from her perspective. I say, who is this? And she says, it's not showing for me, your wife. Oh, and can you see this text too? And son says, yes. And then I say, you're definitely not my wife, LOL. I think you have the wrong number. And she thinks I'm kidding, right? It's not me. And then she says, ha ha ha. what the heck? And yeah, it's working. We have a group text. And then Mystery Me says, I don't know who you people are, but thumbs up. And then she says, and he responds, emoji. And then, so she comes down here and she's like, what is happening? We figured it out that because there's this weird thing where my phone came with a number I didn't use. I used my old number. So I had like 2 eSIMs on my phone. Because I wasn't using the number that came with my phone for like at all ever, Verizon was like, that's not a used number, and gave it to somebody else. But Apple still thinks that number is attached to me. So basically, like, she can't group text us because that confuses it. So we thought we fixed it. And I sent a text saying, we thought maybe we fixed it. I was hoping we hadn't. And I said, test again. If you're not my husband, say, go away. Also, sorry again, maybe. And then no response. So I went, test. And then I got the response, go away, LOL. And I can't read this.
Yeah.
My wife said, sorry, earlier I thought you were actually my husband, and just kidding. And just kidding. And then I talked to him and figured out you were actually not my husband. His number is somehow associated with your number. Sorry for all the text, but it did give us a good laugh. And they said, it's totally cool. Gave me a good laugh as well. Now, one of the funny things when they responded and said, you're definitely not my wife, they said, question mark. They're like, no, you're definitely not my wife. Like, are you?
That doesn't sound like that doesn't sound like a definitely, but
yeah.
Also, good evening, like, Windmill. Good to see you.
I say possibly? So that was just funny.
It's true. Every time I see Windmill's name, I want to go buy some wooden shoes from a Dutch person. Don't know why.
It was just cool. This random person.
It's tilting, so probably a drunk Dutch person.
Was exactly the right person, kind of person to accidentally text because they had a good time with it.
That's good. Oh.
And now my son thinks we are extra old. Because now we're having problems texting.
Yes, I can see him rolling his eyes now. Yep.
That's really all I had. Did some work.
So
dude, I patched a hole in the ceiling, like a plumber made an access hole. Patched it, right? Can't fucking tell what's even there. Oh, fucking wizard and a magician.
Ooh, a magician or
my goal
wizician.
Is you bring somebody in the room and you say like, okay, where has this been patched? Wherever it is, wall, ceiling, and they point out a different spot. That's when it's awesome.
It's like, oh, that's where I accidentally just like knocked my elbow into it and made a dent. But
because then the owner has to go, no, that's just a shitty ceiling. It's like, where it looks great.
You made it look too good. Yeah. All right.
Things.
Those are the best things, really. All right. Well, what say we get to the puppetry?
Let's puppet.
Or the puppet apologetics, the Apologetics? Apologetics?
Wait.
I don't know.
Apologetics? No.
Ooh.
I swear there's something in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let us know in the chat. How should we combine those words into something that is fun to say? But until then...
That puppet's name should be Apologetics.
All right, let's get our logo off of that, guys. No one thinks that's us. All right. So...
Oh, the puppet's going to respond?
Yes. Now, this is just like the first video I had pulled up. I guess maybe I could have talked about, like, what should we watch first. But this is just what I happen to have pulled up and forgot that I had it pulled up.
Wow.
So
why is the puppet interested in talking to younger gentlemen?
So this the title of this video is Atheist Almost Admits the Quiet Part.
So they didn't. Let's see.
That's what it sounds like.
A with nothing.
Yeah. And also, I'm going to see if I can adjust, since this is a short. There. All right. So now it's larger, which I don't know why I wanted to make the puppet larger, because it's. Have you seen Dinx the Puppet before, Matt?
Yeah, I forgot his name. His noodle hair bothers me.
Yeah, and the drawing of it here is kind of weird. Yeah. Anyway.
It just looks dumb.
Oh. Regrets and marionettes. That's what we should have called the episode tonight. That's good. I like that. All right. So let's hear. So apparently this guy here is the atheist, and he's going to almost say the quiet part. So with an incoming response from Dinx the Apologetics Puppet.
I honestly do not get how people still hold up the Bible as if it's some reliable source of truth.
Well, as we established in a previous video of yours that I refuted, you don't bother doing any research, so of course, it's not going to make any sense to you at all. But let's see what you have to say.
It is not.
Yeah. I have no idea what his previous video was that he responded to, so...
Yeah. Snark right away, though.
Yeah, which is, the best way to introduce people to Jesus. But to be fair, Jesus, had his fair share of snark as well, but yeah.
Yeah, but anyway. He wasn't bitchy. He wasn't bitchy like Dinx, though. Is his name Dinx or Dink?
Dinx. It's Dinx, I think.
All right. Also,
yeah,
that's real close to Dix.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Dinx is pink. He doesn't have quite the mushroomy head, but like.
Yeah. On top of the head, everything's kind of. His hair is just kind of jizzing all over the place.
Yeah, he has like cartoon pubic hair on his head.
Yep. Puppets do some Jesus splaining. Okay then. Yep.
Not divine wisdom, and it is definitely not an accurate account of how the world came to be.
And you know that how?
I mean, from examining the world and what we know about how it came to be, and then comparing that to what the Bible says about how the world came to be.
Yeah. Also, this lighting is making this puppet look sinister.
Yeah. This is like... That's the other thing. I was a little disappointed.
Angled like this. Like the puppet is literally like talking down to us.
Yeah. That too, yeah. Like we're just seeing a lot of ceiling there. Yeah. And
what's that fucker's name? He used to wear the bow tie. He used to be on Fox News.
Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, he's got that Tuckle. That Chuckle Carlson motif going on.
Yeah.
You there?
It's a collection of old stories, edited and re-edited.
Can we see that comment again? Because it was real short. And
it is definitely not an accurate account of how the world came to be.
And you know that how? Were you there?
It's a collection of old stories.
Oh, fuck off! Were you? Were you?
Like Dinx, how the fuck do you know what's accurate? Like... Yeah, they're just fucking for the Bible. That's collection of old stories. Yes,
that's edited and re-edited by people in power.
That's just not good. That's just a dumb comment.
Yeah.
There?
It's a collection of old stories, edited and re-edited by people in power.
Still waiting for that evidence.
Riddled with...
That's just basic background information. Like if you're going to examine the Bible, that's just something people know who look into it at all.
Are we playing a drinking game now? Were you there? But here's the thing: it's like, okay, this is a TikTok video. Like, how much background research and sources citing are you expecting in a TikTok video? like usually with things like this, I mean, I don't, like I said, I have no
Kyle
idea.
Is so annoying.
Like I have no idea who this guy is, like what his deal is, but I think a good way to take, or a good approach to take with videos like this is just listen to whatever it is they have to say, and like you can kind of judge whether or not they can be taken seriously at all by like how he's presenting himself versus, I don't know, someone like Dinx. You know, there's a little contrast there, but then just take what he's saying. Okay, if you actually want to know it's true, look it up for yourself. Find out if it's true. Don't say, oh, well, he didn't cite his sources, therefore the entire argument he's making and anyone else who makes that argument is false.
It's like, Dinx, understand the format, man.
Yeah, it's like
people say things at rapid fire, and he's just trying to score points with ignorant people.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I did just answer my own question. I'm nice to me like that. So, but yeah, it's like, so first of all, just off the bat, just unrealistic expectation of what this guy is supposed to be doing in a TikTok video. It's like, if you want to refute this guy, then you can look this shit up. Like, or, yeah.
This Dinx is just mad because this guy's pulling off his haircut better.
That is true. That is very true.
Nah.
He doesn't have
Noodle
that
hair.
He doesn't have that asshole bow tie. Fuck's sake. Anyway.
Contradictions.
Go ahead and give your list. I'd love to refute each one.
And propped up only because society is afraid to admit that it may be the biggest lie in human history.
Oh, so you're prone to conspiracy theories that every single person who believes it knows that it's a lie and is just afraid to admit it? Really?
I don't think that's what he said. Let's hear that again.
Give your list. I'd love to refute each one.
And propped up only because...
Yeah. And also, first of all, well, you made a claim. I'm waiting for you to give all your evidence for each... Like, if he's going to be doing that the whole... Like I said, I've only watched the first minute or so of this, so I hope he doesn't do that for the entire episode. It's just like, well, where are your sources? Where's your evidence? It's like...
TikTok videos basically serve as like an entry point to additional information. Like you watch this, right? And maybe if you give it a like or whatever you do on TikTok, I don't even use it, so I don't fucking know. Then you'll start to like get more information, and the algorithm will take you deeper on the topic. All you have to do is like act like you give a shit about information on TikTok, and it will show you deeper information. So if Dinx uses and I am going to keep referring to him as the puppet, not the guy using the puppet.
Right. Yeah.
So if Dinx, that just shows Dinx is watching TikTok in such a shallow way that the algorithm does not show additional information because it has learned Dinx doesn't give a shit.
Dinx don't give no shits. But now I'd watch this. Yeah, give Daniel here 10 minutes, a PowerPoint, 3 pagan religions, and a cheesecake. I can take this puppet's arguments right the fuck down. Well, I'm here for it.
I hope the cheesecake is just for eating smugly.
Yeah.
You just make Dinx wait while you eat cheesecake. And make him wonder if you're going to use it for a point. And they just don't. And then at the end, Dinx is just pissed off because you wasted his time so you could eat pie.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Please do that if you can. So, but let's just hear if he's...
It's definitely a pie. I don't like
that. Matt has a beef with cheesecake now. All right. So let's see if this guy is actually saying what Dinx says he's saying, which I don't remember. Hold on. First let's go do this in reverse. I'm going to fast forward to Dinx's response here.
Okay.
So you're prone to conspiracy theories that every single person who believes it knows that it's a lie and is just afraid to admit it? Really? Or could it be we actually believe?
Okay. Now so he's saying it's a conspiracy theory and all that stuff?
I think Dinx is adding absolutes to it.
Yeah, and some things he just didn't say. But I want to listen to him again just to make sure.
Riddled with contradictions.
Go ahead and give your list. I'd love to refute each one.
and propped up only because society is afraid to admit that it may be the biggest lie in human history.
Oh, so you're prone to conspiracy theories that every single person who believes it knows that it's a lie and is just afraid to admit it? Really?
Black or white thinking, puppet.
It says propped up only because society is afraid to admit. Okay, when people say society, like they don't literally mean like every individual person is having these individual thoughts.
When somebody speaks this way, it's like clearly a generality. Like it's not. It's like this is the trend. This is what people tend to do. And Dinx can't not hear things in black or white kind of like religious categories.
Yeah. Now
this guy's introducing some nuance, and Dinx is like, well, I don't see color. I only see black or white.
Yeah, but all right. So propped up only because society is afraid to admit
that it may be the biggest lie in human history.
Maybe. Like admitting that it's possible, that it's the biggest, an enormous scam that we played on ourselves.
Yeah.
And used it to reprogram society over time.
Yeah. Now, like I said, I have no idea who this atheist fellow is. I don't know anything about him. And I mean,
for what he's doing a decent job.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Seems like well scripted, like he's reading it well, performing it well, whatever you want to say. But it seems to be like he has like well collected thoughts that he's putting together. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily the best way to word that, like the way he did, saying it's like
no.
But I mean, it's not the worst way I've heard something like that worded. But of course, Dinx here is just gonna take that and run with it. He's like, oh, that like slight issues with how he worded that, therefore it's completely ridiculous. It's like where he's choosing to focus on not just his words, but like how he's choosing to interpret his words, but not what he is actually saying with it. It's like the whole point, like, okay, propped up only because society is afraid to admit
that it may be the biggest lie in human history.
Like, I mean, I think there is some truth to like there's that whole what is like the the sunk cost fallacy where like you buy into something but like for so long and like you're so into it, but even if you do think, oh, maybe this thing actually is bullshit, like, but I'm in too deep now. So I mean, there is a lot to that. Like I'm sure that is the case for a lot of Christians, and like why people in power in certain like churches and like religious organizations, like who, they may have an interest in keeping this whole thing propped up because that might be their job, how they make their living, or like we said, it's something they've dedicated their entire life to in some fashion. So I mean,
it's just their framework for reality.
Yeah, right.
And if you've never had a different framework or don't remember it, because that's what happened to me, like I couldn't remember what it was like having a different framework before I became a Christian.
Yeah.
I mean, I was all I grew up Catholic, but wasn't like Christian. So yeah, that's hard. So like some people do it on purpose. Other people, I think for a lot of people, their brain just automatically rejects it because it's a threat.
Man. Yeah. I mean, for me, like literally leaving church, I think the last time I went to church, like, and then didn't return, it was when church was like shut down due to COVID. So that was easy. But
I think I had stopped before that. Were you still going with your ex and your kids then?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went for a while afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So as Ember says here, in her experience, for most folks, it's about the community and to a lesser extent, the hope for seeing family in the afterlife. Yeah. All the thinking bits are distant priorities. Yeah. Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, the world's scary. The religion just makes it palatable.
Yeah, and then you just go in on a Sunday morning and listen to somebody just give you a bunch of answers, and then you don't have to think. They just tell you this is how it is, and anyone who disagrees is ridiculous.
I think we got, you know what? I think we got humanity, people got like our intelligence and our awareness outpaced our ability to be comfortable with uncertainty. And so you get smart enough to start looking at things going, what the fuck is that? What is that? That's a ball of fire in the sky. Is it going to fall on us? No, but other things could. and then so you're like, it's all in God's hands. Everything's fine.
Speaking of hands, anyone knows, I did decide to just stick our logo back up on the screen. So I was like, yeah, because like in this view, you can't see the nice background. So it's like, we got to have some little color or something up there. All right.
I do really like how it looks a little bit like a dystopian resistance movement logo.
Ooh, yeah.
Like you see that like stencil sprayed on a building somewhere. I'd be like, maybe it's just being programmed from Ninja Turtles with the Foot Clan. But if I saw a hand spray painted on a building, I'd be like, shit.
So if anyone wants to start doing that,
like a hand inside a circle, just a hand, I'd be like, somebody's just dumb and just spray painted their hand on a wall, but put a circle around it and then it looks like it's on purpose for a reason.
Yeah. All right. So basically what atheist dude is saying here is there's probably a lot of people who realize that, hey, maybe this is kind of full of shit, but we just need to keep believing anyway. But power, but with an open hand. I like that. That is cool. It's
like, am I waving? Am I going to hit you? That's your choice.
Let's find out. But let's see if what the atheist dude here said is anything the way that Dinx is about to characterize it.
Oh, so you're prone to conspiracy theories that every single person who believes it knows that it's a lie and is just afraid to admit it? Really? Or could it be...
That's what he was describing was not necessarily a conspiracy theory. Like he's saying, like, it's just...
It's not like people are conspiring to make this happen. It's kind of automatic.
Right, because they all, believe and have been brought up to believe like this is the absolute truth about the way reality is, and we just have to keep this going because it's true. But even if they start having their doubts, they're like, no, but doubts are bad, or what? They could be thinking lots of things.
Well, because just wondering if it's not true is really threatening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like, what if the sky is going to fall? What if gravity will stop suddenly? Like,
what if we really are about to smack Dinx in his stupid face? I mean, not that we condone violence, but I mean, he's a puppet, so maybe it's okay. I don't know. Maybe not, because people seem to get really upset when, what's his name? The guy who wrote Seinfeld, who wasn't Seinfeld. What was his name?
Oh, I know. I can't think of it.
Anyway, he apparently strangled Elmo or something, and it got a lot of people upset about violence towards puppets. David something.
Maybe.
Yeah. Anyway, so all that to say, apparently people get upset about violence towards puppets, so maybe we should... Larry
David.
Thank you.
All I could think was he's definitely Jewish. Just because he talks about it a lot.
Yeah. Now this Christianity was a conspiracy, literally. Yeah, I mean there is that as well. So
I think parts of it are just people doing people things. With limited awareness and a need for certainty.
Right.
We just do things like that. And then there are people who were smart enough to figure it out and kept it going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So but Dinx is about to give his alternate view of what maybe happened.
We actually believe it.
We literally have evidence.
Well, yes, most of you actually believe it, but there are a bunch of people who have actually critically studied it. And they're like, wait, this doesn't quite make sense. But again, they keep like, we gotta keep holding it up anyway. But ooh,
Yeah.
think about what Muppets Tommy and that would be. Come up with something legal for Tommy and Animal, the drummer.
Yeah. Like Animal was kind of like a spirit animal for me when I was little. I was like, I get him.
Yeah, which I identify much with Animal and have used him. Like I remember a while ago when there was that trend on Facebook to like change your profile picture to a celebrity that you think you look like, or people tell you. So I changed mine to Animal because I actually am a drummer. I mean, I haven't like played in a band in a while, but I do play drums. But
also, Stadler and Waldorf in the balcony.
Yeah, that's kind of like
decent fit.
Yeah, I think that's kind of our vibe, whether or not we look like it. But that was actually what there was another trend where people were like some AI stuff or whatever. Like there was this app where you could take your picture and it would age it for you to see what you would look like as an old man. So, but instead of doing that, I just put up a picture of Waldorf. Hey, you like my aged look, everyone? Yeah.
All right. So
waka waka, suck my.
Yeah. So the way Fozzie delivered that, it didn't sound like a dirty joke. It didn't sound like the original Giggity Giggity.
Yep.
It's always like waka waka, like he's trying to look up a woman's skirt or something. That's just like the noise you make when you're being a perv.
Yeah, good times. All right, so we literally have evidence of where these stories came from, as he's saying here.
Of where these stories came from.
So tell us.
The flood myth existed long before Noah.
That's because the actual event happened long before Moses wrote it down. So if it was something that actually happened, why is it a problem that someone else wrote about it first?
Oh.
Even if they got the details wrong.
You just said if.
Yeah, also, that last part is like, why would it be crazy if someone else wrote about it, even if they got the details wrong? How do you know they got the details wrong? How do you know your story isn't the one that got the details wrong?
Wouldn't the one closest to the event be more accurate?
Yeah, right? The one written.
Yeah.
That's what they always tell us, why the New Testament is so reliable, because they're like, go back to the sources, go back, and the closer they are to the original event, the more reliable they are. It's apparently in the Old Testament, it's the reverse. So is it how negative numbers, with the years, how we count backwards, with the years BCE versus 8 versus CE. So that means the farther away actually means it's closer, or was that making sense? I was having trouble.
What side of zero you were on.
Yeah. That's it.
Didn't the Sumerians invent writing? Yeah, they did. Written out, but
yeah.
Okay, they were the first. The first written alphabet we're aware of. They were the first people that developed a writing system for recording specific information. It makes sense,
right?
They would probably care about details.
Right, but you know how Dinx would respond to your claim here, Daniel. Where's your evidence? Can you prove that?
Oh, we got a clip. Were you there?
Oh, fuck. But this whole let's hear that again.
The flood myth existed long before Noah.
That's because the actual event happened long before Moses wrote it down.
Also, not written by Moses. That's so. All right, Dinx. It was written by Moses. Prove it. I'm waiting for your evidence. Snarky look. It's you're getting on this dude for just doing a TikTok video and making all these claims with no evidence, but you're doing the same damn thing.
That would be fun sometime to take a short or a TikTok and respond to it. Use their words back against them. That'd be really easy with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Gilgamesh Dinx. That was the winning answer in a round of Trivial Pursuit when I was in high school and socially awkward. When I used to be socially awkward.
Right.
And
I was
you're
about to
like-
say, like, I used to be socially awkward. Now I'm just socially catastrophic.
and we were trying. Our team was trying to leave, but like we were losing, right? And people didn't want to leave when they're losing. So the question was, what's the oldest work of literature? And I was like, Epic of Gilgamesh. Let's go. And I looked like they're like, how the fuck do you know that? Like, we read it in our AP class. Like, you smarties weren't there because there's only 6 of us in there, and you're not.
Oh, you all smarty pences and your smart things.
It's an awkward read. There's parts missing.
Yeah, I actually bought it recently. I don't know why. I think partly just I figured, it's one of many books I've bought in the past year. Like, oh, I want to read this, and I haven't read them. I keep forgetting that I don't read books, but
it's really nice to read it with like a commentary because it points out the translation is a little awkward too. So that having a commentary where it points out things, different like elements, like story elements. It's really interesting to see that like there's something common to people that we just keep reproducing in stories. Themes that have like always been there.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, one of these days I'll get to it. Or I think I'm more. I don't know if I actually plan to like actually sit down and read through the whole thing, but just to have it as like a reference, so I could like refer to it and find if I'm learning about other stories and like, oh, where they took us from the Epic of Gilgamesh. Maybe I can find the part and like read the passage and compare and all that. So,
what if you put it into like ChatGPT or something and have it give you like chapter and verse numbers? All right, and then you refer to it like it's the Bible.
Ooh, that would be fun. I kind of want to do that. Yeah. Anywho. All right, so
it's a really smart thing to do.
All right, so first of all, Dinx is what's he doing here?
For Noah.
That's because the actual event happened long before Moses wrote it down.
Oh yeah, Moses didn't write it. You're just assuming that. But anyway.
So if it was something that actually happened, why is it a problem that someone else wrote about it first, even if they got the details wrong?
That's just funny.
Why would they get the details wrong, Dinx, if they wrote it first? Like,
because God was testing your faith.
And also, like but again, like this guy isn't getting into this because it's okay. I'm looking at his TikTok handle and it's Goose of Discontent. I like that. So we're just going to call him Goose. That cool with everybody? Just call him Goose. All right. So Goose here. What he's pointing out is like, but again, he's not going into all the details, but part of the reasons that we know that the Noah story in Genesis came after is because it's borrowing tropes from it. But it's not just, so the similarities between the stories, it's not just like the similarities between like different reports of an actual historical event. Like the similarities are different, like literary tropes. So it's someone saying like they're trying to reference a previous myth or work of fiction or whatever and adapt it. Like that's what the similarities look like. Not, two people describing the same event, but maybe just from different perspectives or however the fuck they try to justify why the 4 gospels tell stories differently. No, same cases with the gospels. There's reasons that these stories are written this way and why other stories may borrow the different types of like tropes and mechanics or different like literary devices or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, wait, there are no contradictions. The Bible's infallible. Why does it matter if they got the details wrong? Well, I think what he was saying was that the previous stories actually got the details wrong. But again, that doesn't make sense because if they're like the earlier sources, and from what we learned from the apologists who love to talk about why the New Testament is so reliable because of how early the source, and like the earlier is more reliable. Like apparently,
right? But see, that was the wrong God compelling that information to come out, so that's why it was wrong. When God had the people write it down, He told them the real answers.
Yep. But yeah, Daniel, if you want to do that, I look forward to it.
Egyptology.
But yep. So, but yeah, he's like, well, of course, like, so yeah, he's getting basically his genres mixed up. So when he's starting to say, oh, there's similarities because they're reporting the same events, like, no, there's similarities because they're using the same literary devices because it's mythology. I mean, it's like Joseph Campbell's like hero's journey or whatever it was called. Like, there's reasons like all these mythological and fictional stories use a lot of the same beats, a lot of the same conventions and callbacks and whatever. But yeah, that's the kind of similarities he's talking about, not people recording historical events and having some similarities and some discrepancies. But yeah,
I'd like to point out how efficiently stupid Dinx is.
That is true. That is true.
Dinx is saying very little, but there is just a lot of bullshit, just compacted, concentrated bullshit.
Yeah, that is a talent. Like it does take some skill to be that like concisely full of shit.
So is Dinx a good communicator?
Of bullshit, yeah.
Yeah.
So, if only he would use his powers for good. So,
Virgin births were claimed by other religions long before Jesus.
Well, there's 8 possible ones that you might be referring to, and maybe I know of more than you do, but let's hit each of these. You might be thinking of Perseus, but I doubt it, because even though a handful of people claim it's a virgin birth, most understand it's just Zeus being full of lust and going after females he shouldn't. You could be
But wouldn't it still be a virgin birth because a person didn't?
yeah, I mean, then by that logic, you could say Mary, like Jesus, wasn't a virgin birth because it was just Yahweh going after Mary.
Right, but it didn't he didn't like enter Mary like through the front door. It was he just kind of like osmosis into her. I guess that's the imagery because the story never included like a god penis. You know?
Yeah, but also females. And also, how's it going, Jimmy? Good to see you, man. So, go back to the part where the fucking puppet invoked Clash of the Titans. Okay, let's back that up. See if I went too far or not.
and maybe I know of more than you do, but let's hit each of these. You might be thinking of Perseus, but I doubt it, because even though a handful of people claim it's a virgin birth, most understand it's just Zeus being full of lust and going after females he shouldn't. You could be talking...
You know, God wasn't lusting after Mary. It doesn't mention it, but that doesn't mean it couldn't have been happening.
It does something. So
also, Dinx is passive aggression personified. Like everything about him is just there's like simmering rage in the voice. It's just like, yeah, is that what you think? You fucking dipshit. Like, God, man, maybe you don't know as much as I do.
That was a perfect Dinx impression. It's also pretty much how I feel about Dinx as well. Now, I will admit to not knowing too much about the whole Perseus and Zeus and like that whole mythologicalness, but apparently Daniel knows
which females
a bit more and finds this particular interpretation hilarious. So if you want to elaborate, if you can, in the comments, yeah, And who is gonna tell Zeus which females he shouldn't? Yeah.
Yeah, and I like, and Yahweh boinking Mary with the Holy Spirit, like that. Well, there was no consent involved. No question. Are you interested? It was all just boom, savior, and so that would imply that that Yahweh owned Mary.
Just gonna leave that there for a sec.
Interesting.
Yep. But yeah, Jimmy appreciates the necktie. I can tell by your profile picture. Yeah. Oh, and I also noticed he does have a little pocket square in there as well.
Oh, look at that. That's
Yeah. Now you can see it. Yeah,
with a short sleeve. Bold choice.
Yeah, that's.
It's like I'm super fancy, but it's also hot.
Yeah. See, I read this as because I was like, he's spooky and tilting, right at the.
Well, it's also true.
Yes, the puppet is spooky and tilting at the moment. All right, but we prefer our spooky and our tilting. This guy can fuck off.
About Dionysus, he has a supposed rebirth from
Dionysus, because that's
Latin,
how.
there's no correct way to say, or is that Greek? That's Greek.
Yeah,
there's a right way to say Greek, isn't there? Greek words.
There is. People still speak it. Yeah.
Yeah. So stupid puppet. Also, I just realized. All right. So he has two walls. One of them is an accent wall, but that is the color of generic sales associate, like navy blue polo, khaki pants. Like somebody did an accent wall in this fucker's house and made it the color of below middle management bland. That was their flair.
Wow.
Oh no, we need an accent wall, but the color scheme is boredom.
Bold choice, Cotton. All right. So watch Clash of the Titans and you'll get... I watched that when I was very young. My parents had interesting tastes.
Wait, is that a 60s movie?
I remember it having some stop motion animation mixed with it, a la Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah, I think that was a 60s or 70s movie.
Yeah. But yeah, Perseus is a complete myth. Yeah. Born of the queen of a Greek king that cursed the gods, aka result of a revenge fuck. And the puppet cited it.
You know what that means? That means that revenge fucks were common enough in society that there needed to be a God story about explaining it.
Ooh. So apparently Ember's done some digging. Dinx is human, lives in public housing apartments. We tracked him down the other day. Ooh.
Interesting.
Ooh. I may have to go back and look at that.
That would explain the boredom color scheme.
80s.
Really?
Harry Hamlin, Laurence Olivier. Nice.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking. It just felt old.
Like me. All right. So let's hear what else. Let's hear him talk about why else Jesus couldn't have possibly, as far as the virgin birth part, couldn't have possibly been based on this small selection that he's decided don't work.
Dinx got doxxed, is what Ember's saying. Wordplay.
Love it. You love to see it. All right, so let's hear why his hand-selected group of examples don't actually work. But yes, the puppet, his name is Dinx. That is the puppet's name.
How much you want to bet he's a political conservative living in public housing?
Oh, he is definitely a political conservative, because there's another video that he has that I want to get to later.
About freeloaders and shit.
It's where is it? Here, I'm looking through the videos right now. It's called Trump's Evil Ballroom.
Interesting.
And I haven't watched it, but I have a feeling it's going to be in defense of it. But maybe we can watch that one next.
Oh, that could be fun.
Yeah. So Seems like he's got a lot. Apparently, he also has a short on the lady calling churches for like baby formula or whatever.
Oh, she was woke into witch, and so it doesn't count.
Well, the title. The title of the short. Okay, this is the title of the short. Christian organizations are 75% of all non-governmental humanitarian aid in the world. #baby formula. So I already have some thoughts on that, but we'll get to that too.
Say anything about the quality of the help. It's like, yeah, but a lot. It's like, okay, but what if
like
it's
I
a
said,
lot
I have more thoughts on that, but I'll save them for when we watch it. But
that would be funny. And he talks in the same voice. He's like, "Can I show you to your seat, sir?" Like, I think everything sounds condescending, like, and a little bit assaulty.
Play on dual income, no kids. Oh yeah, the dink life. Yeah. That could be. Anyway.
Zeus's thigh, and some might refer to that as a virgin birth, but not really. It's more like cloning or something like that. There's the legend of Alexander.
But thigh is a euphemism for giant dick, so.
Right, and also, like, it's a birth without sex. He's saying, well, that's just like cloning. Like, well, yeah, in the real world, when we do that, it's like cloning. But in the mythological world, they didn't have cloning back then, so it couldn't have been something they were referring to. Like, it was... Yeah.
Hey, you think where that euphemism came from was that, like, it's the desert, so it's really hot, so maybe it was just like stuck to their leg pretty often, so they're just like, it's part of your leg, and that's like where the euphemism came from.
Yeah, that could be.
I don't know.
Yeah. Also, Dinx is full of shit here. He totally was trying to get a rise out of that guy.
Yeah, he couldn't say that, like, with Al's voices, he couldn't say that in any other way that wouldn't sound like, yes, he was.
Right. But let's hear how else his interpretations of his hand-selected collection of virgin births don't actually match up, because according to him, they just can't. So...
The great that Zeus fathered him without the help of a woman, which is kind of weird. But Zeus was clearly no virgin. You have Horus, that there's the myth that Isis is...
Okay, now, also, something to keep in mind, as he's going through all these, is like, well, this is obviously bullshit. Like, our guy Goose never actually mentioned any specifics, so Dinx is just assuming that this is what he's talking about and saying why it's bullshit in ways that may or may not be bullshit himself.
He's been affected because he's kind of flailing. So whatever that guy said triggered him, and he's like, he's kind of overcompensating a bit. It's like, no, because all these things.
Yeah.
You seem a bit panicked, Dinx. Also, that really bothered him. He's like, that's weird. It really bothered him because that's the only part where he kind of broke character a little bit. Like,
I do love your Dinx impression.
That's just weird.
Magical conception is tied to fertility rituals, but it's still not quite a virgin thing. Maybe you're thinking of Karna, and according to the Hindu epic, his birth came through invoking a god, but still not a virgin natural birthing. No.
Oh, this is him just bragging how smart he is.
Wait, so not a virgin natural birth. Like, what does a virgin natural birthing mean? Like, no, like, as far as humans are concerned, like, I'm pretty sure any kind of virgin birth isn't natural, right?
Maybe he means magic goes in, baby comes out regular way. Is that what he means?
I mean, I guess there's ways to, like, implant that, and you're still technically a virgin if it's like through IVF. I don't know, but saying like, oh, that was like, again, he's referring to a mythological miraculous happening referred to like, well, that's not like a natural virgin. We're like, look, and Jesus was just a natural virgin birth. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, God impregnating a teenager. That's natural virgin birth. Like, it happens all the time. It's totally natural. Like, what the hell, man?
I was about to say we need to define terms, or he needs to define terms. And then you said that, and I was like, no, let's just leave it all alone.
Yeah, I don't want to hear Dinx define some of these terms. Yeah. Zeus is just now he's asexual. Or before he was like being so lustful after all these women. It's like he's just asexual, just jizzing them babies out. I shall shoot many fetuses from the apex of Olympus. I shall dispense children like the Oprah giving out chariots. You get a newborn. Man. You get a newborn.
There needs to be a Flash style animation with that.
Somebody get B.S. Lewis on that. That sounds like something right up his alley.
Then also in Hindu tradition, you have Krishna, but his birth is not virgin at all. It's a tale of protection from a wicked king.
So why share it?
Not virgin. Okay, well, if it's not virgin at all, why are you assuming that that's what he's talking about?
Each one of these examples is him just reiterating that he thinks he's smarter than that kid.
Right. I mean, unless him just like picking random examples that don't work is like his way of sort of being like super sarcastic and saying like, well, since you're not going to cite your sources, I'm just going to make a bunch of assumptions. Like, okay, if he wanted to make that point, he didn't need to draw it out like this and make himself sound like even more of an asshole. But
hey, Jimmy Tux, is that Catholic mythology? Are we having a battle with the comment?
Yeah, here, you click on it. You click on it.
So I remember that the way they solved the problem of Mary or Jesus being sinless is that Mary was also sinless, and like her conception was the Immaculate Conception.
Yeah,
and so. But it's kind of like they started turtles all the way down and then just said stop.
Yeah, it's like no, just one turtle. Like Mary is the only turtle. Yeah. Also, fun fact: apparently, there's a movie called Turtles All the Way Down, and part of it was actually filmed where my kids go to high school. Fun fact:
Turtles All the Way Down is part of the North American myth, isn't it? Of like North American creation myth.
Well, the phrase itself doesn't come from it. It's because the myth is just that the world is on the back of a turtle. The phrase came from, I don't know if this was a real conversation or supposed to be like a satirical conversation, but someone asked, oh, what's under that turtle? Another turtle. What's under that one? And they kept asking, and finally the guy's like, look, it's turtles all the way down.
Because the original indigenous name for the North American continent is Turtle Island. Because they had all talked to each other and figured out that it had a roughly turtle shape to it. And so North America was built on the back of a turtle. And so then I imagine the question being, well, what's that turtle on? It's like, oh, it's just turtles all the way down. So I combined it in my head.
Ember with a good point. Yes, that's Catholic canon. Apparently, God could prevent original sin from passing to babies all along. No Jesus required. Yeah. Why couldn't he just make us all immaculately conceived? I was about to say immaculately concepted.
Because God was only hot for Mary. That's...
And Mary's mom, apparently. So.
Right. Oh, man, that's like really misogynistic.
Mary's mom has got it going on.
It's like old-timey misogynistic where you're like, yeah, you look like when your mom was hot. You want to do it? Like, that's just fucked up.
So that means, hold on. So that means, okay, so if God impregnated Mary's mother, then that means Mary is his daughter. And he his daughter.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, given that kind of track record, makes sense of the fucked up shit he did to his son.
Right. So he could
No.
have a son that he would torture, and then his son sort of inherits the mansion in heaven, while the second girl he raped just gets to die.
Yay.
I guess in heaven, I mean, Mary's probably in heaven. But what about her mom? We don't even know her mom's name. Apparently didn't matter to God. He's like, whatever, old lady. I don't even know your name anymore. Hi, Mary.
Basically just... Apparently God's just like The Rock. It doesn't matter what your name is. I wish I had a clip of that. That would be perfect. But
Can we get can we get Monty Python the clips with God in the sky, but it has The Rock's voice?
it doesn't matter.
Can we AI that? Let's do that.
Oh. Well, I don't think we need AI. I could probably just like get both those clips and just put them together in a video editor, like with the video with one, the audio with the other.
No, I mean, but if we could get The Rock saying the lines from the movie.
Oh, like that. Okay, I gotcha. Ooh.
Or what's that movie where oh God, what's his name? Shawshank, Driving Miss Daisy.
Morgan Freeman?
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
What if we like the Morgan Freeman movie where he plays God, right? I think it's in
Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty. What if we had The Rock dubbed in The Rock's voice for that? That could be fun too. Or Kevin Hart's. Kevin Hart as God sounds more fun.
It does. But I do actually want to make
or Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker sounds even better.
Yeah, but the Chris Tucker from The Fifth Element.
Yeah. Don't you understand the words?
No, that's Rush Hour.
Oh, you're right. Well, same character.
That'd be good too, actually. But I actually do want to make a clip of like the actual Rock. It doesn't matter what your name is, dubbed over God from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, because I feel like that would just personally amuse me, and I may upload it here and use it here in some instances. So anyway, ooh. Rock's voiceover dead Mufasa as he's chastising Simba from the sky. I'm not going to do the voice because, as we've established, I should not do impressions. That
is one of the best supporting characters
in
a movie.
Yeah.
The hair was perfect because it just made the character even more uncomfortable to watch.
Yeah,
and
that
also
is true.
amusing.
All right, so back to Dinx.
Okay.
Assuming he knows what this guy is talking about, and then also assuming that he's interpreting all these myths correctly.
Buddha in the Buddhist tradition. Queen Maya's dream of a white elephant is symbolic of mythology, but it's not historical incarnation. Then you have the Zoroastrian.
Neither was
now
Jesus.
We have words. We have words all of a sudden.
It's like, but I love how he's saying like, oh, but these weren't historical. Like, I think that's the point. Is why we aren't taking the Jesus story as historical, because it's borrowing all these tropes from other non-historical stories. Like, how the fuck?
He's like literally saying, here are all these other things that are similar that aren't true, and then not carrying it over to. Yeah. All these things are the same.
So basically, his only point here is, Jesus is different because it's true. That's really his only point here. It's like citation fucking needed, puppet.
Say O'Shine.
I feel like I'm saying puppet is like a slur now. Like puppet. Sorry, no offense to like the. Like
puppet lobby.
Other puppets, like the Kermits, the Big Birds, the Arlos. Are you familiar with Arlo on YouTube?
No.
it's a video game channel, but it's like a blue Muppet looking dude named Arlo. It's actually like really good. If you like the video games, he mostly talks Nintendo stuff, but he'll branch out and do other things as well. But yeah, excellent channel. I recommend. So, oh yeah, and also Buddha was a real person. So,
But
to
clearly
answer
the
your
white
question,
elephant wasn't real.
which I love how
Except
he's like,
albino Asian elephants are a thing. So
yeah, but I love how he's like, well, of course this wasn't real. Like it's clearly this like magical white elephant thingy. Unlike Jesus, he was totally real. Like how do they not see? It hurts.
but that one's true because God says so.
Right. But to answer your question, this puppet is very stupid. So
I was
see why would he do that? Or she?
well, I guess
Why would they
everybody
do
has I guess everybody has friends they're not proud of.
That's true. That's true. How dare you tarnish the Muppetness?
Because okay, the eyes definitely are Muppety, and so is the face.
Yeah.
The hair,
Yeah.
though, the hair is
Yeah.
uniquely. This was somebody's like side project where like the Jim Henson Company was always like, you can't do that hair, and that person was like, I'm gonna fucking do that hair, and they just get to give it away to somebody.
I always love like Maya's entrance comments. It's always like things like, "Is that the bigot puppet?" Or earlier, she's like,
Yeah.
it's like, "Fucking Gavin Ortland." It's like I kind of feel bad. It seems like Maya always shows up to our show and is immediately disappointed. So sorry, Maya, but thanks for showing up. We're glad you're here. Yeah, non-zero chance things was a reject from a Muppet project. Yep.
That is definitely a background character kind of puppet. Like, all right, we need Muppets in the crowd. Okay, just throw some shit on a standard head and.
All right, I'm about to go to second drink. Let's hope this one doesn't explode like the first one did. All right.
While you're doing that,
yeah. Back to Great Lakes Nosferatu Double Red IPA. It's my last one, so I'm going to try to enjoy this as thoroughly as I can because people don't know, like, red IPA is probably my favorite style in the entire world. And this, like the Nosferatu, it's a limited release, only available like around this time of year, like fall, Halloween type stuff. But yeah, definitely recommend. It's a brewery in Cleveland, Ohio. I don't know how nationally available this is for wherever the rest of y'all are living. But yeah, if you ever see Great Lakes if you ever see Great Lakes Nosferatu in the store, and if you like them like hoppy and heavy, definitely pick you some up. And if you don't like it, then just send the rest to me, and I'll drink them. So, all right. So now he's putting words up on the screen. Let's
wait. Hold on. Here's my second beer. This is called Grassman from the same brewing company. It's Double India Pale Ale with Citra, Nelson Sauvin, and honey. Don't know the ABV, but it is also pretty cloudy.
Ooh. Yeah, this the ABV is 8% and 70 IBUs. I would be guessing more, but yes, the hair does look like shoelaces that were made during an acid trip, except it wasn't good acid.
Yes.
All right, let's.
White elephant is symbolic of mythology, but it's not historical incarnation. Then you have the Zoroastrian savior. Now, this legend is very late about a stored seed.
Okay. Well, I'll let him go a little bit because this might be amusing.
Seed and not a true virgin birth at all. Now, this legend is very late about a stored seed and not a true virgin birth at all. So, keep trying.
The Bible
He didn't try any of that.
No. Okay, but here's what I noticed. like so for all the rest of them, he's been like naming them and like mentioning who they are, but only on this one does he put the name up.
Of a white elephant is symbolic of mythology, but it's not historical incarnation. Then you have the Zoroastrian savior. Now this legend is very late.
Did you notice the cut there? I think he just doesn't know how to pronounce this, and he maybe tried and then cut it, and then decided to put the word up instead. So let's listen to that again.
Incarnation. Then you have the Zoroastrian savior. Now this legend is very late about a stored seed and not a true.
Right? Yeah, there was that cut. I love that. I mean, not that I necessarily like. I mean, I get it. Like, I'm not the best at pronouncing things, but you think if he was putting this much effort into it, or at least like Google it and like get a pronunciation.
Saoshiant.
Yeah. Or Saoshiant or something. Yeah.
Saoshiant.
Ooh. Speaking of stored seed, yeah. Half of Christianity believes Jesus was made from the stored seed of David to get around the bloodline problem. Yep.
Man, Catholics are
speaking of B.S. Lewis, and someone in the chat reminded me they had an idea for a thing that I said is something that B.S. Lewis should do. I don't remember what it was though.
That was Zeus splooging out infants.
Oh yes, make a flash animation of Zeus splooging out infants. BS, you've been given that assignment. So yeah, get on it.
It makes like when it comes out, it makes like bubble popping noises, like.
Oh, with the quickness.
Or like popcorn popping.
Yeah. See, no one had made that joke yet. I'm actually, frankly, quite disappointed in all of us, including myself. I'm not, ragging on anyone else. Yeah, I don't know how. I think it was probably because one of the things Matt wanted to do was basically just like refer to Dinx, like not treat him like a puppet, like so not talking about the guy operating Dinx. It's like, no, we're treating Dinx as his own unique entity. So
it's because this is probably the puppeteer's inner person.
Yep.
This is the Freudian manifestation of the puppeteer.
Yeah. Because if this is his outer person, then that makes sense of why he just has no friends and just does puppet stuff all the time.
Yeah, there's like
that would
make sense. Dildo up his ass.
Yeah, but let's just because this amuses me, let's listen to him clearly cut his attempt at pronouncing this word and just throwing the text up on screen instead, because I find it fucking hilarious.
Symbolic of mythology, but it's not historical incarnation. Then you have the Zoroastrian savior. Now this legend is very late about a stored seed and not a true legend.
Not so smart, are you, Dinx?
Yeah, because the way he says, and then you have the Zoroastrian savior, as if anyone knows who the fuck that is. Like, I don't need to name him, right? Y'all know.
And the pause is clearly like a comma in the script where he's
right
going to say that. Yeah.
That is hilarious.
I think he realized he said it wrong. Like, I don't know if he maybe was confidently said it incorrectly.
It's like, well, just go back and like redub it. I mean, yeah.
Oh, keep trying.
The Bible copies and recycles ideas.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, keep trying, because I was able to refute all these examples that you didn't bring up.
He made heavy work out of nothing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say heavy work out of light work, but like this kid's actually doing an okay job. It's not light work.
Yeah.
Name one. You haven't named anything yet.
Name one.
The Bible copies and recycles ideas.
Name one. You haven't named anything yet. In fact, I named.
He just named how it like copied and recycled the ideas of virgin births. Like how. Interesting lore theory. I like it.
He does have the passive aggression of somebody who knows he's wrong but doesn't want to admit it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Or is really worried he could be wrong, but needs to take that out on other people.
All right.
More than you did.
Yet people hold it up as if it invented morality.
No, we hold it up as God's word, and God is the one who invented morality.
As if it was dropped.
Okay, that's basically saying what he said, just in a different way.
Yes.
It's not a.
It just moves the problem laterally. It doesn't really answer the question. Diddle me this, Batman.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, it's like bad. That's what it's like.
I think I saw where somebody called like Trump Grand Diddler.
Yep. Let's come back up a little because I want to hear this again.
Anything yet. In fact, I named more than you did.
Yet people hold it up as if it invented morality.
Anything yet. In fact, I named more than you did.
Yet people.
Fuck off, Dinx.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yes. Yeah. So.
Dinx, why do you hate yourself so much?
But he's saying he named more than he did. But so Dinx is now saying he is naming examples of how it copied stuff. But before he was saying how those names weren't examples of it copying things.
Yeah. See, the part of his brain that isn't allowed to talk knows things.
And I know he's being sarcastic there, but it's like, all right. So Goose, yeah. And by the way, like, yeah. So,
that was
also for B.S. Lewis's who have just joined us. I'm referring to this gentleman here as Goose because I don't actually know his real name, but I can see his TikTok handle here is Goose of Discontent. And I think that is a wonderful handle. I don't know what it means, where it comes from, but
also
fantastic.
Indicates he's probably autistic.
Which I appreciate. Yeah. So I'm just calling him Goose. So that's what's up with that. All right. So him saying like, yeah. So this is another example of Dinx more focusing on the specific words that he's using and not the actual idea that he's trying to express.
Yeah.
So here he's saying,
you would do if you're a legalistic puppet.
Right. So he's saying like, yep, people hold the Bible up as if the Bible invented morality.
People hold it up as if it invented morality.
No, we hold it up as God's word, and God is the one who invented morality.
As if.
Okay, but the point he's making is like people are just saying that we get morality from it, which I'm sure Dinx would say, like, because it's the word of God. So yeah, Goose here is not literally saying a book became sentient and invented things. Like that's clearly not what he really means. But
you don't tell people to talk to God and find out the moral answer. You tell people to refer to the Bible to find the moral answer.
Exactly.
Which means that you're then treating the Bible like it's part of the quadrinity. How do you say that? I looked it up one time. How would you say a quad trinity? It's a quadrinity?
Yeah. Sounds right to me.
Quadtasm.
Quadgasm. That's fun. Anyway. As if it was dropped straight.
It was dropped straight from the heavens.
Plop. Still my favorite gag.
Even worse, the difference.
What do you mean still? Who has done that before?
Yeah. It's not even funny. Like
that was he completely dodged that. He chose to respond to it with nothing.
Quadrilogy.
Interesting quadrilogy.
Mm-hmm. Gospel accounts can't even agree on the most important details of Jesus' life.
You sure you want to say that?
When he was born.
Is that a threat, Dinx? The fuck, man?
Yeah, but let's.
Sure you want to say that? I know where you live. Oh, but Dinx, we know where you live.
Oh, the smugness is, it's but yeah. Apparently, Ember knows. You've been doxxed, Dinx.
People should go sarcastically
important
try to get
details
his
of the-
autograph outside his living quarters.
Yes.
And on
No,
you,
here-
Dinx! Would you
No,
sign my left boob?
No, if people could get him, okay. Here's what we need to do, Matt. We need, like, you and me just need to make like 8x10 glossy like headshots, and then people can print those off and get Dinx to sign those.
Glossies of us?
Yes.
or can we have AI do puppet versions of us? And then have Dinx sign those. Like we're fellow puppets. Thank you for representing Christian puppets. We didn't think there was anyone else like us.
And now that we know there is, we really wish there weren't. But somebody please do that. Please.
And then maybe sign it. It's not gay if you're both puppets. That hurts a little. Holy shit.
Somebody please clip that. Not gay if you're both puppets. Yep. I mean,
Is it illegal if you harass a puppet?
Well, one way to find out.
And we can be like, I didn't know he wasn't real. And then they'd be like, so does that mean it's more illegal now? Because you thought he was a person?
This is getting into some interesting territory.
Yeah.
Jesus' life.
You sure you want to say that?
When he was born,
Actually, they don't really give a year because the calendar hadn't been invented yet, but they do say it was during the reign.
Okay, what does he mean by the calendar? Because
One we currently use because it was.
yeah, because also, but even if the calendar we currently use, even if it hadn't been invented yet, other calendars had been.
And they had been recording the passage of years.
Yeah, I mean,
Like there was a Jewish calendar. Like it still exists.
yeah, I mean, plus like Luke, like I know in like the birth account in the Gospel of Luke, like it doesn't give like the specific like number year, but it says in the year like when so and so did this census and so was governor of Syria or whatever. So it gives like a time period, like so,
Yeah.
but that doesn't match with other thing. And also like this when it says like when this census happened and this person was governor, like those were not at the same times or something like that. I don't remember the specific discrepancy. Someone else like please look at it. Yeah, sorry, Dinx, I don't have the specific citation on hand. But
Well, then
yeah.
you don't count, Tommy.
You sure you want to say that? Yeah, but yeah, they should make that a college.
That was fucking creepy. He like leaned in and said it too, I think. You
Yeah.
sure you want to say
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, they should make that a college course. Can you sexually harass a puppet?
Oh man, you know what? It would be an editing nightmare. But if we could get a bunch of Dinx videos and clip it to make him say things. And like every word, like it's a jump cut to a different word, and we string it together. So he's like, just make him either
And like,
make him a Satanist,
Oh yeah, I would say like with like the music and like edits and like coloring and everything, make it look like a horror movie trailer or something.
Right, like spooky
Yeah.
music played on a child's piano.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun.
Or just that, like you just make the music with your face, just like you did, just there. So, but yes, we don't know when he was born of a virgin because he wasn't. Yep, there is that. There is that.
Yeah. So it helps not to include a date with that.
Yeah. So.
You sure you want to say that?
When he was born.
Actually, they don't really give a year because the calendar hadn't been invented yet. But they do say it was during the reign of certain rulers, and that has actually been confirmed. I'm bringing tons.
Wait, what's actually been confirmed?
That he was born during a time of certain rulers. He didn't say which ruler.
Yeah, and also he said.
So if he was real, yes, he was born in the time of a certain ruler.
Yeah, so I'm confused at what he's saying has been confirmed.
Certain rulers,
Okay.
but they do say it was during the reign of certain rulers, and that has actually been confirmed. I'm bringing.
Also,
this vague statement has been confirmed.
Right, but also I want to back this up. So there's another pause in his cadence, but this time without an edit. But here it seems like, let me know if you think when he's saying like where he says certain rulers, like right before that, there's a pause where it sounds like he was maybe intending on actually giving a name,
Yeah,
but forgot, and then was like certain
rulers.
rulers. Yeah, let me know if you hear that as well.
Give a year because the calendar hadn't been invented yet, but they do say it was during the reign of certain rulers, and that is actually
Like it was during the reign of certain ruler.
Or do you think he looked it up trying to find the name, and then he realized that there's like some dispute, like because I think he was born during the reign of somebody specific, and like there's some contradictions. I think in the Gospels, like, or it couldn't have been that person for some reason. I wonder if he looked into it and then he found that there like wasn't an answer, and he's just like certain rulers. By the way, he has other than his tone, he has a decent puppet voice.
Yeah, it's okay. But also, like windmill with the clapback. Confirmed? Really? You sure you want to say that? Well played, my friend.
What happens if I punch you in your throat?
been confirmed. I'm bringing tons of receipts. You have yet to bring one.
When he died.
Oh yeah, his tons of receipts being like, yeah, Jesus was born during the time of certain rulers, and that's been confirmed. Like,
yeah,
nice receipts there, Dinx.
You know, by responding to Dinx, we're giving clout to Dinx. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm okay, like, not being as popular of a channel, because we can do this without risking bringing too much clout.
Right. Well, I'm still toying with the idea of, like, sending video links to the people we respond to.
That'd be fun.
Maybe just with the words, hi!
I still, like, would love for...
I said words like there was multiple. Sorry.
I still, like, love the idea of Derek Lambert watching the video we did of his leaving the atheist cult, doing an integrity. But
I think he did, because we were maybe the most thorough people that bothered.
Yeah, but what I love is we started that video with like at least a good like half hour of you just talking about your back surgery and back problems.
Yeah, that's right. Like I was on muscle relaxers and painkillers. I was on muscle relaxers and an opioid. And then I was like, yeah, we'll take on Derek Lambert.
Yeah, but first, like, we started the episode with like a good like
I'm
30 minutes.
Let's do this.
But also, I just love like the first like 30 minutes or so of the episode is us just talking about like your back problems and your surgery and stuff. So it's like, yeah, this whole big important like Derek Lambert myth vision thing. But first,
do you know how mad he would have been Cause he'd be like, "Oh, this long about me," and then he looks at it and he's like, "The fuck." They're not even talking about me yet. And I was feeling to be hurt.
That was a lot of fun. Still probably our most viewed episode, at least on YouTube.
Yeah, we had a couple Lambert trolls after that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Like, you shouldn't say things because Derek's vagina hurts now.
Yeah, why don't you go soothe it for him? He'd appreciate that. But apparently, as Ember says, some more investigative reporting. Goose of Discontent, by the way, has some pretty tight takes on God being evil and whatnot. I might have to check out this Goose stuff.
Yeah, he's giving me vibes like the Christians at his high school do not like him and know who he is.
Nice. But yeah, I mean, so far, like I said, for being a TikTok video, like, yeah, I mean, dude's making good points. I mean, yes, it's not thoroughly like researched and cited like and everything, but I mean, it's a TikTok video, dude. So for that format, yeah, this is pretty good. But one of the atheists call it welcome, for we apparently are as well. We are legion, for we are many.
By the way, I'm enjoying dark woke commentators on the internet.
Ooh.
Like with like real biting commentary. There's this one guy who did he made an image of Charlie Kirk's wife, and I think it was grifting grieving widow.
Mm.
And it had her in her like wearing black leather pants of grief. It's like, I don't know, I guess everybody grieves differently. Some people grieve on a stage with pyrotechnics and doomy leather pants. So
yep.
Also, I mean, just saying, if you are advertising yourself with leather pants and running your fingers through another man's hair that soon after your spouse dies, maybe you're not super broken up about it.
Yeah. You know, not that we're like shaming people for wearing leather pants or anything.
No.
Wear whatever you want. But
she didn't used to wear leather pants.
Yeah. Given the context.
Right.
Yeah.
And with JD, like, look, the gays say he's gay. So I'll take their word for it. Ooh. Erica Kirk should as well.
Mm-hmm. So that was Kyle. What was I missed? What was Kyle?
Kyle Kalinske. He did the
the guy you were talking about. Gotcha.
Yeah. I didn't mention his name on purpose before because I was kind of like, I'm pretty sure the algorithm is upset with him.
Yeah. But cool. Good for Lil.
But he is
I'm assuming it's good work.
He's very autistic. Wait, what'd you say about Lil? Oh, seriously? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems like a decent dude. I was definitely having a hard time watching him at first because he has the bleach blonde hair and the dark facial hair, and I just went, really?
Yeah.
But no, he has his special interest is what he does for a living. It is clear.
Nice. Secular talk. I have heard of that, but it is one of many things that I have heard of, but not experienced.
He catastrophizes a little bit. He speaks hyperbolically often. I had to cut back how much of the hyperbolic politics stuff I was watching because it tweaks your perspective too hard into like unreal territory.
Yeah. True, but sometimes
I learned from the Bible not to do that.
Yeah, but sometimes hyperbole is appropriate for such things. But yeah, it can be a lot. Yeah. Be a lot, that's for sure. All right. Speaking of a lot,
there's no discrepancy on when he died.
Who saw him rise?
No one actually saw him rise. They saw him risen afterward.
If a modern
Okay. But that's clearly what he meant. Like, because when people talk about the discrepancies with the resurrection, like that's what they're talking about. Like, who showed up at the tomb? How many were there? At what time? In what order did he appear to who? And
Yeah.
what? So it's like,
Also,
so
forgive the
again,
atheist for getting the theological verb tense wrong.
right? Yeah. So again, Dinx here is like just completely avoiding actually addressing his argument by saying, like, getting super picky about his wordings. Like, well, that's not the right thing, so I don't have to address it at all. It's like,
Assume the fruit is low hanging and go after it.
right.
book had this many contradictions, nobody would take it seriously for a second.
Well, since there are no contradictions and you haven't actually shown any evidence of it, I don't really take you seriously.
Why? I don't take you seriously at all, Dinx. Have you read your fucking Bible, man? Suffer a fool, don't suffer a fool. That's not what it says, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Answer a fool, or he'll be wise in his own folly. Don't answer a fool, or he'll be wise. Like it's
Or according to like one account, God incited David to number his troops and then punished him for it.
two
which
stories.
is its own
of
kind of messed up.
creation.
But
Yeah,
then
two
in
stories
the
of
other
creation.
well, let me finish.
Sorry.
So in the one account, God incited David to number his troops, but then punished him for it, which is its own kind of messed up. But then in the other account, Satan incited David to number his troops, and then God punished him, which still doesn't really make sense, but yeah, that was the thing. But yeah, so apparently God doing something and Satan doing something, that's not a contradiction, so I can only assume that means God is Satan. So,
well, I mean, what's that like, Elijah, where it says that God created evil or creates evil?
that's Isaiah something.
I always get those names confused. I'm terrible with names in general of people.
Yeah, I know. So am I, Dave.
That was very quick. Good job.
Thank you.
So I was in a small group. Remember, like, we were in that small group, right? Like the first incarnation of that with additional people that weren't there when you joined. Alarm! The leader of that group was reading his Bible, and he found that there was a version of the Goliath story where somebody else killed Goliath. It wasn't David.
Yes.
And he was like, what does this mean? Well, it means something. It must mean something. It must be on purpose, because God doesn't do anything without a purpose. And he was kind of breaking down.
Wow.
The cognitive dissonance was strong, and he was trying to reconcile it. And he was like, no, we need to figure out why.
Yeah, it's not pretty. It's not pretty.
Apparently, he was fine after that because he's. They kind of know him as the asshole on the block. I know somebody else who lives like a few houses away. They're like, yeah, he complains about everybody's yard because property values.
No, one
like,
of those. Yeah.
This yard isn't awesome.
Yeah, but also like Daniel here with a good point. Like, did a puppet really just tell me he doesn't take me seriously? Okay.
Seriously, that's amazing.
Gas can, scissors, and a copy of Faces of Death, Puppet Edition.
Dude,
synthetic
synthetic felt melts into plastic.
Good to know. I could use a new water bottle.
Wait, puppet
Anyway.
horror sounds amazing. Like a solid liquid puddle. That's what it's murder a puppet until it's a solid liquid puddle.
Well, don't you remember, like, we actually, back in the old Three Beer Gospel podcast days, we had an idea for, like, a Muppet horror kind of thing. But, like, the whole, like, kind of, but the, like, creepy background music was the mana, mana, do.
Just like what's that called? What's that metal guitar strum? Don't they strum it in an opposite direction? It's like from top down only.
What are you talking about?
You strum a chord. Never mind. I'm thinking like Electric Wizard, like just like bass and guitar, like with the mana. It's like dun, 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 dun.
Oh, yeah. Just real heavy, like chuggy. Yeah. Ooh. Something else we need
Like,
to make happen.
Phenomenal.
Ooh. You're tingling his innards. So that's how I chose to read that.
Yeah, I accidentally did a anti-Semitic thing in high school to Mr. Bill.
Hold on, what? Was there a segue there?
No,
Or-
except
Okay.
Romania.
Okay, just making sure I wasn't.
I got tricked into doing an anti-Semitic thing with this guy who was leading our group project. He's like, it's about the Holocaust, and he's like, and we'll use Mr. Bill, and we'll put him in a chamber, but we'll set it on fire instead of gassing it, and then we burnt a lot of styrofoam somehow at the same time. And then after seeing it on the screen, I was like, we did a bad thing. But I was autistic, so I didn't get it for a while. I was like, oh, bad thing you did.
Yeah.
That's a bad person.
Well, you recognize it now, so that's the important thing.
Yeah, I recognized it at the time, but I was like, excuse me. And that didn't go anywhere.
All right. So let's. Man, there's still a lot more of this video left. How is there this?
It's so painful. We're taking a long time. I knew it was going to be painful, but let's maybe speed it up.
Yeah. So, but I will say, as I'm saying, we should hurry up. I will pause to say, like, what do you say after this video? Because I want to get through this one, but we might want to do some more. Like, what would you think of the idea of seeing if anyone wanted to join us for other videos?
That's fine.
Okay. So stay tuned, because after we're done with this one, folks, I'll put the link out there. If anyone wants to join us for watching more of this Dinx hole, we can have some fun together. But yeah, let's try to power through this.
Just being honest, but I'll pray for you.
And let's be clear, it is
Oh, bless your heart, Dinx.
I know I'm pausing it immediately, but
Well, since there are no contradictions and you haven't actually shown any evidence of it, I don't really take you seriously. That's just being honest, but I'll pray for you.
and let's be clear,
what a fucking
Passive
asshole.
aggression personified.
God damn it.
it is not just a harmless belief.
Now we're getting to the core of why he makes videos. He wants you gone.
Religion shapes
Hold on.
Fuck, Dinx. What the
What?
But I'll pray for you.
And let's be clear, it is not just a harmless belief.
Now we're getting to the core of why he makes videos. He wants you gone.
Religion
Okay, Dinx is a puppet, right? So I have to assume he's at least talking to children a little bit. So, like, he wants you gone.
Like, what the fuck? But fantastic question. How much weight does prayer from a puppet really hold if it has no soul? Right? I mean,
well, Dinx isn't prepared for soul math. He doesn't have an answer for that.
God can't hear you, Dinx. Your prayers shall go unanswered.
So apparently Dinx assumes he's talking to Christians, but guaranteed he's going to have a bigger atheist audience than Christian audience.
Oh, I hope. No. But
oh my God, if we could turn Dinx and he starts making atheist content, that'd be fucking killer.
I don't know. If Dinx started making atheist content, I might consider not being an atheist anymore, because that would...
No. All right. Picture final form Dinx puppeteer. Or final form Dinx, right? Dinx is cool now.
Oh.
Dinx understands the LGBTQ+.
Okay.
He's on board.
I could fuck with that.
Yeah, he's super sarcastic, right? The passive aggression is now just like full on sarcasm.
And
he's still pretending to make Christian content.
Okay. Ooh, I like where this is going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we could pretend that we've turned him after messing with things a little bit, and then like reimagine all his content like he's just being a sarcastic atheist. That might not work with every video,
but there's potential there.
There is.
Sure. Yeah. I like it.
We just need
to
make Dinx afraid first.
Right. Oh, so apparently there is a hypothesis that Dinx is atheist content because Poe's Law says stupid this obvious has to be satire. It's a dang puppet for Jeebus' sake. That is true.
Also, MAGA is killer satire, but it's true.
Right.
The thing that's happening.
Final form is a meth-addled sock puppet. Oh, so bingo. For those familiar with Zidanza. Zidanza when they do Baggy and Bingo.
Yeah. I think Baggy's a sociopath.
They haven't done that in a while, though.
I think because it actually hurts Dan.
But here's something I wish for people who aren't familiar with the show Zidanza, become familiar. It'll be on tomorrow night. But first, watch our pal Jimmy, who he said he may be relaunching and like redoing his show, like doing something different starting tomorrow. But I don't remember if it was supposed to be tomorrow or later this month. But anyway, go check out. Look for Jimmy Ligon on YouTube. JimmieLigon. Jimmy Ligon. But yeah. But also on Thursdays, Zidanza featuring Prophet of Zod, Objectively Dan. And I guess from Zod's channel, he had this paper bag puppet called Baggy.
Yep.
And hey, Fox is here doing a barrel roll. But
Baggy really knows how to push Dan's buttons.
Yeah, but for the show, I don't remember exactly how this happened. But then, so Zod was doing his puppet, so Dan or somebody figured Dan also needed a puppet, so we just got a sock and called it Bingo. But what I wish they would do every time, I wish they would do it more often, and every time Dan would just have like a different sock. But like they don't reference it. It's like every time Bingo is just a different sock. I think that would kind of add to the how much of a shit Dan really doesn't give about this bit.
He just pulls his actual sock he's wearing off and does a puppet.
Right. So
that's the Crazy Town vibe that needs.
You need links. You can't spell names. All right. Well, here I will real quick in a separate window
where Bingo always smells of foot.
All right. So let's see here.
Hey, while you're doing that, that reminds me of a comment somebody made. It was a comic. I'm just forgetting everybody's names. They'll say something or other. She's a comic. She had somebody who's a paramedic tell her that they've been covered by every possible body fluid in a single day as a paramedic, and they still think feet are more gross than that.
Huh. That's interesting.
You've been so you're just like you're covered in every bodily fluid, right? In a day. Just imagine all at once, all the body fluids. And then you see a foot and you're like, whoa! That's wrong.
Yeah, that's interesting. So anyway, so I just put a link to Jimmy's YouTube channel in the chat. So yeah, people check that out. Like I said, I don't remember when exactly he said he's like relaunching the show, but hey, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, and you'll be notified. But in the meantime, you can check out his back catalog, much of which features me.
He's probably neurodivergent.
Oh yeah, he's definitely ADHD.
Okay,
maybe some other things as well.
I'm glad he knows.
Yeah, so that's why we get along, among other reasons. But anyway, and we had him on the show to talk about I think we were talking about hell. Like at some point last year. That was a fun episode.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah. All right.
Having a hard time with the memory lately. Spelling is hard.
That spelling is hard. But if it's hard for more than 4 hours,
seek medical
anyway.
attention.
Yes. All right, so back to this bullshit that we said we would go through quickly. And
Okay.
I'm more distracted than ever since saying that.
Now we're getting to the core of why he makes videos. He wants you gone.
Religion shapes policy. Politicians cite the Bible to strip women of control of their own bodies.
I know where you're going with this. A fetus doesn't even have the same DNA. It's not the woman's body.
Okay, well, neither does is it your mitochondria that also doesn't have your DNA? There's something else
Right.
like in your cells that has
Yeah.
different DNA, but
At pretty much every logical argument for abortion falls apart.
you mean against abortion?
For or against? No, for.
Yeah.
So I took a contemporary moral issues class in college. Yeah, it was a thing. It was awesome. And we looked at like all of the different kinds of arguments for and against abortion, and everything falls apart at some point and has an exception that makes it like unusable.
Mm-hmm.
And the only conclusion that you have to come to is that like it's up to the person carrying the fetus.
Yeah, pretty much. And they're physicians and medical professionals and what. Yeah, but yeah. Not us is what you're saying.
And sure, different DNA, but literally connected without a seam. Like so, it's until the umbilical cord is cut, like technically part of the same being.
Yeah, because it's really because people on both sides like try to make analogies like, well, because in this situation we do this, so that's why we should do this. Like it's so not analogous to pretty much anything else. So yeah that's why we say like,
and I'm not crazy about abortion. I think it would for me and my wife that would be a really difficult decision. There are points where like my emotions are tugged at more than others, like stages of development, but like it's still up to, if we're gonna get clinical, it's still up to the organism that it's connected to.
Right. Yeah.
And here's something that like I've never heard anybody say before. I'm not saying I'm the first one to say it, but like I've never heard anybody say it. So like my wife had a miscarriage when she was like very early on in a pregnancy, and that was like difficult because we already had like started conceptualizing the person, and in the future, but like her body decided no, not going to carry to term. So if part of a person's body decides miscarriage is happening, and then another part of the body, the brain, decides not going to have this baby or fetus or however you want to describe it, that's still just another part deciding not going to have it. So I don't understand how we're like one part is natural and fine, and the other same body deciding is sinful. That doesn't make any sense. Like the body is still deciding.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. One way or the other.
Fedora. That was a non sequitur I wasn't ready for.
Yeah, like I've been glancing at the chat. We're talking about fedoras and garlic bread, and I'm not sure why, but
I love that happening during an abortion scree.
Yeah. And also sup nerds from Flint and Steel 94.
I just used the word scree, and I'm not sure it's a real word. Screed?
Right.
Screed.
That could be a thing. So I don't recognize Flint and Steel 94 unless you when Facebook's not being dumb, you go by another name.
Also, hello, fellow nerd.
They just want you gone. So, sorry.
Welcome. You're just in time for Dinx to tell you Goose wants him gone. You gone.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah. Just a journalist who used to be a PI. Yeah. No big.
Huh.
Your argument against Christians existing is because we don't want babies murdered? You're not really showing yourself to be the hero here.
To deny LGBTQ plus people.
Wait, hold on. Look.
Religion shapes policy. Politicians cite the Bible to strip women of control of their own bodies.
I know where you're going with this. A fetus doesn't even have the same DNA. It's not the woman's body. If your argument against Christians existing is because we don't want babies murdered...
At what point did he say he's arguing against Christians existing? Like, did I miss that somewhere?
Nope, Dinx is just really sensitive.
Okay, just making sure.
You're not really showing yourself to be the hero here.
To deny LGBTQ plus people of...
I think somebody's not sure his mom didn't want to abort him. I think somebody's not sure his mom didn't want to abort him. I don't know. Yeah. That sensitivity feels like it's coming from a deep place.
Yeah. I am also not in that habit. That's good advice, Fox.
Yeah.
Don't take your medical advice from budget Muppets.
Especially budget Christian Muppets.
Yeah. Or even like the real thing. Like I would definitely not take like medical advice from like, you know, a Fozzie or an Elmo. But yeah.
No, not medical advice. Psychological advice, maybe.
Yeah.
Sesame Street did good things.
Yeah, and I remember Rolf the dog having some pretty good life advice. Like
he did. Rolf, I think was supposed. Oh no!
What?
I am. Okay, so I almost rolled into a term too aggressively. There's a character that used to be called. I think it used to be called the Magical Negro. In stories, and that was what white people. It's making fun of the white people used to use black characters to like as like,
right,
an indigenous wisdom character, that kind of trope.
Mm-hmm.
And I was about to roll into that was what they were going after with Rolf, and it probably was because he was kind of like blues jazz pianist or pianist.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, you just can't roll. You just can't roll real hard into that term. That won't go well.
Yeah, but okay. So those who on YouTube aren't seeing this, so I gotta make sure I highlight our buddy and top fan James. Let's please not joke like that. Keep it moral. Have you seen this show before, dude? Like,
and joke like what?
Yeah, and since when does our joking remain moral by any standard? Come on.
James keeps coming back. I think he likes it.
I know.
No, but seriously, we keep it moral according to our own morals. Mm-hmm. Like we don't. If we think we're actually hurting someone by saying something, we're not going to say it. To different perspectives, it could sound that way. But from our perspective, we are trying to help someone see something that is more accurate. Not saying we have the most accurate picture, but we believe we have a more accurate perspective.
Yeah. But speaking of getting people to try to see things, I mean, you can't prove she doesn't.
What? Where did what was the lead into that?
I don't know, and I kind of don't care because I want it to just exist as it is.
Some people... By the way, my camera's rocking a bit. I got it propped up on something today.
Rocking.
Okay, some people do have pierced nipples. I haven't seen anybody with like, you know how normally like a bar jewelry that goes through it. I haven't seen one yet that has a handlebar on each side. That would be amazing. It would look like a Muppet nose with a mustache.
That would be fantastic. Somebody do that.
Somebody do it.
All right.
Get your nipples pierced with the mustache.
And if no one volunteers, I'm going to pick somebody. So that means everyone pressure BS to do it. All right.
Basic rights.
Do you know what a right is? There's a difference between a privilege and a right, and I don't think you know the difference.
And to fight against
I don't think you know about privilege, Dinx.
Projection?
I've never seen a fucking fucking puppet flex his white
Like-
privilege before.
Like, what the fuck did he... Let's...
There's a difference between a privilege and a right, and I don't think you know. Do you know what really showing yourself to be this Christians existing?
To deny LGBTQ
That was
plus people of
schizophrenic. What
basic
just
rights.
happened?
Do you know what a right is? There's a difference between a privilege and a right, and I don't think you know the difference.
And to
Okay, what the fuck does he think he's talking about there?
I don't know, but that sounds like something the slavery apologist would bring up.
Yeah, because what does he think that people in the LGBTQ plus community are asking for as far as rights that he thinks are just privileges and not rights?
Sorry, I got to jump in for a second. James, you confused the shit out of me. You act like a bot. You act like a Russian bot. I enjoy you being here. I'm not like I'm being serious. Yeah. Also, I just don't even know.
I can't even.
I can't
as
even.
The kids used to say anyway.
But I enjoy not evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never even. So, but yeah, like what does Dinx think that people in that community are asking for that are not rights but are just privileges? Like
freedom of choice? Privileges are granted by someone. Rights are automatic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's true. But
well, thank you.
but again, like Goose here doesn't say anything specific. But unlike last time where Goose didn't say anything specific, like Dinx this time doesn't assume anything specific that he's talking about. He just rolls it like, oh, there's a difference between rights and privileges. Like, yeah, we fucking know. I mean, tell that to every
what that is, or say why he's saying it.
Yeah, I mean, tell that to every Christian in America who thinks they're being persecuted because they don't have their special privileges.
You got to get that theocracy,
like,
man. That's what Jesus wants.
Yeah, because like, what's the phrase? Like, equality looks like persecution to those who like are used to having privilege or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, tell me something that the LGBTQIA plus agenda is trying to get that is not a right, but is just a privilege that they're being denied. Like what?
Right, because equal rights threatens the people who have had like prioritized rights before, and they call it, and they think they're losing rights, but actually what they're doing is losing privilege. And so I don't think Dinx understands the difference.
Yeah, that's why I said projection. That sounded like just pure unadulterated projection. So tell me how wanting to be able to marry or have any kind of relationship with a person of your choosing, no matter their gender or orientation or anything, like tell me how that's a privilege, but having your specific religion's scripture posted in public schools is a right. Explain how that works for me, please.
Well, you see, Tommy, the country was started by white people who were Christian, which isn't completely true at all, because there were a lot of non-white people that were integral to the beginning. It's just that the white people who were in charge when things got started just like didn't like to brag about the people who weren't white.
I mean, not that that's a problem.
No, but also he's got a pocket square to go with a bow tie. All right, that's all right. But like he has a short sleeve shirt. So the pocket square with a short sleeve shirt and the bow tie makes me think not gay, but maybe aspiring to be gay. Or so far into the closet that he's got short sleeve shirts in front of him.
Okay. Yeah, the right to bang hotties with the same plumbing. Well said. Well said. No.
Yeah, not everybody can do it. It's a privilege.
All right. That reminds me of like this meme. I don't remember if it was AI generated or someone actually drew it, but it was this like elaborate, like almost like entangled like mass of scissors that was like this making this like weird shape. It was like just a bunch of scissors. Someone labeled it biblically accurate lesbians.
Wait, what? Say it again.
Biblically accurate lesbians. Just a bunch of scissors. That made me laugh. So
It barely makes sense.
well, because there's the whole like biblically accurate angels and how they look all like weird. So that's kind of become a meme. They're like, oh, biblically accurate anything, and it's just like scissors.
Right. Scissoring is also a position / activity.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho.
But apparently that's a privilege. Not a right.
That's one of my favorite things to do, by the way, DP, is sound like really sure of myself.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a compulsion before when I was like in middle school, before I knew I was autistic. I didn't know I was autistic until like recently, but like being sure of myself around information was just like what I did. And so now I kind of do it for fun, like sarcastically.
To magnificent effect.
Oh, good.
My dad. Yes. So I was convinced. So
also,
I don't.
This is a great comment. This is probably a typo. Dinx does living in a closet. It's true.
It's like he doesn't just live in a closet. He does living in a closet.
Thoroughly does it.
Yeah, just it's like how Sir Sick would say like God doesn't do the real. Dinx does do the living in a closet. Yes. So,
hold on, I gotta
fight against teaching.
All
right.
Real science in schools.
When was the last time we fought against chemistry or physics? What you're talking about is scientific theories, like the theory of evolution, which, by the way, there are plenty of Christians that do actually believe it. And secondly, the theory of the Big Bang.
I swear, if I hear one more evolution's just a theory, God fucking damn it.
But you know what? I think they keep saying it because people like us keep responding that way. And they're like, look at him Twitch. And they don't get it.
Yeah, no, it's because I'm autistic and I have a justice sensitivity. So, see, and just like Maya, people keep showing up and being disappointed.
Also, don't know if he did it on purpose, but that's a Battlestar Galactica reference.
Knowing Kip, probably.
It was filmed in Canada, most likely.
Oh, they would. All right, so now that Kip is here, I feel like I need to scroll back up to a certain claim.
Kip, we're gonna help drag Dinx into popularity.
All right, so Kip, I want you to comment on this particular thread here. So earlier in the show, when we were talking about what we're drinking, Daniel here saying he's drinking moose piss and excellence, but someone else, let's see. So then No Way says, mind you, moose piss can be pretty nasty.
I imagine. It's from a damn
So where is... Right, but there was another... Where was it?
Dude, moose piss probably smells like millions of years ago.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking for a specific comment. Talk amongst yourselves. Or something.
Talking. Dude, any moment where you have to act natural is kind of like the bane of my existence.
Where is it? But basically, someone was saying that that was rather redundant to say because moose piss is excellence. So, Kip, if you want to.
So Fox must live in Vancouver because I think that's where they film a lot of shit.
Ooh.
Vancouver has good tax laws for that, apparently.
Mm.
It's also why in a lot of TV shows, all the houses look the same. And also in my rich parts of right near where I live, there's a lot of Vancouver style houses with like these like quad side tapered columns. They're like quad sided shaker style columns. And people don't realize they're just copying what's on TV from Vancouver.
All right, so Matt, we're not even halfway through this video.
God damn it. Night, Owen.
No, I guess my question is like, so we put out the offer that we would like put out the link to invite people on after this video. But like, do we want to go ahead and do that now just so we can actually get to it, or try to power through this and then invite people on?
First, let's try to power through. And if that doesn't work, we'll invite somebody on.
And see if they'll help us power through, because that's always how that works.
Yeah. More cooks in the kitchen always make things. Yeah,
sure. So anyway, all right. So here we're like Dinx is talking about. Oh, you're saying well, here I'll let. Fighting against teaching real science in schools.
When was the last time we fought against chemistry or physics? What you're talking about is scientific theories, like the theory of evolution, which, by the way, there are plenty of Christians that do actually believe it. And secondly, the theory of the Big Bang was actually postulated by this guy. Yeah, a Jesuit priest. Beforehand, your crowd believed the universe just simply always existed. Took you a while to come to the truth that our side actually discovered.
Entire law.
So basically his argument, well, because some Christians are okay with evolution, that means none of them are fighting against it. Like, as if you all are fucking monolithic. Like, since fucking when?
But also speaking monolithically, saying that Christians don't attack science is just absurd.
Yeah. Basically he's saying, like, what do you mean we do? Like, I mean,
then he says right after that some people are on board with evolution, indicating some people are not. Wouldn't you call that an attack against science, Diggs?
Yeah. So,
or at least just I don't believe
it. But the point that Goose here is trying to make is that there are people who do use the Bible to attack science. But Dinx is saying, like, well, not all Christians do that, so therefore none of them do. Like, what the fuck is his actual argument here?
This is our third person to join who is severely underwhelmed when they join.
Yeah. Which... yeah. Yeah, our side. Is he fucking Palpatine now? Yes, let's the passive aggression flow through you. Yes.
I mean... The Pope is a bit
terrible.
Palpatine-y.
Yeah. I mean, in his defense, he is a puppet. So
I expected more from a puppet.
Yeah. I actually don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, is Dinx Catholic, or where is he on the thing?
Ooh,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Another great point by Kip here. Yeah. Huge numbers of Christian conservatives are climate change deniers. Yep, there's that as well. Which
is super maddening because the way things are going right now, we're at least, this is best case scenario, is 20 to 25% of the world's population goes away.
Yep.
And we're trying to adjust it down from 50% of the world's population goes away.
But
cool.
But speaking of powering through,
correct.
Let's get written based on a book that also tells people to not wear mixed fabrics.
Which laws quote the Bible? Give me one.
And that the earth was created in 6 days.
Okay.
Which laws quote the Bible? Much of the slavery laws in the South, actually, they quoted the Bible, or modeled them very closely on the Bible. So it wasn't necessarily a quote, but you could tell they pulled it from it.
Yeah, and here in the America of Jesus, we've got the Supreme Court referring to the Bible and also really old British laws. It's
Yeah,
justification
plus-
for decisions.
Yeah, plus, even if none of our current laws actually are quoting the Bible, there are plenty of people who are trying to actually make that happen, though.
Oh god, that's why everything
That's
is broken
the
here.
problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was like, so that's like, yeah, like in what other case when someone says we're concerned that these people are trying to do this thing, and the argument is like, well, they haven't done it yet, so what's your problem? Like, ugh, fucking hell, puppet.
Okay, prove that wrong. If you want evidence, then I need evidence too. Neither of us was there, but I will say that your geological record is completely flawed. It's circular. You date the fossils by what layer of rock you find them in, and then you date the layers of rock by what fossils you find in those.
Okay, first of all, no, that's not how that works. Also, seriously, you with the circular logic, you're gonna go.
Right?
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
it is little gaslighting. Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. But once again, in his defense, he is a puppet. So,
Yeah, Randy Feltface will tell you as a puppet. Well, he's a stand-up comedian as a puppet, by the way. Randy Feltface, worth looking into and watching. I would start with I think the Randy Feltface bit where he's talking about a Craigslist ad he responded to. That is gold. Puppets can't see. Their eyes aren't real. Also, they're not real.
right? Yeah.
Puppet lighting.
I have not considered dating rocks. Maybe I should look into that. I've been single here for a bit, so.
I mean, they are the least conscious of all things you could smash.
It's true. True.
I mean,
There.
you know what I mean. I don't
Yeah.
know what I mean. Let's get
And
back.
so you can throw out any millions or billions of years you want, and it changes over and over and over as you make new discoveries. If you're millions or billions of years...
Yeah, it changes when we make new discoveries. That's fucking called learning, dumbass. God.
And science.
Fuck.
And
Okay,
this, part of Dink's brain is atheist because he's shooting himself in the foot right here.
Mm-hmm. This is some of the worst. This is some of the worst. Just the worst. Period.
It's true. The James Webb Telescope should have found unformed galaxies when they zoomed in as far as they could. And guess what happened? They found fully formed galaxies. They're trying to wrap their brains around that.
That's not true.
Meanwhile, the people defending it.
All right, unformed galaxies. First of all, everything shit's old enough that like the galaxies are just there at this point. Also, galaxies in formation, we wouldn't be able to tell it's a galaxy in formation until it has a defined shape, which is when we call it a galaxy. Before that, it's just random shit in space. So this is just stupid.
And hello, Equus.
Equus.
The archaeologist. They date any old thing. Well, hey.
Yeah, they do. Like I know.
Yeah.
Equus shows up like, yeah, we'll bang a rock.
We're like, I know, right?
By it.
Well, that's kind of the heart of the gospel, isn't it?
Meanwhile, the people defending it rarely even live by it.
Well, that's kind of the heart of the gospel, isn't it? We are hypocrites, yes.
Yeah, that's the heart of the gospel.
He just says
Rarely
it.
living by it. Yeah.
He just says it. I was just thinking earlier today that
Hold on.
hypocrisy is baked into the gospel.
Yeah. So the title of this video is "Atheist Almost Admits the Quiet Part," but Dinx just admitted the quiet part.
Man,
Like, let's hear that again. Hey, let's hear that again.
Well, that's kind of the heart of around that.
Meanwhile, the people defending it rarely even live by it.
Well, that's kind of the heart of the gospel, isn't it?
And
he just says it.
He said it.
Well, we watched Alan Parr last week basically defend hypocrisy in the church and saying, like, what do you expect? That's what we do. Is kind of the whole thing. Is like, we're sinners saved by grace. Like, we're going to be hypocrites. It's like just excusing it away.
Yes. from the mouths of puppets, as I think the
hypocrisy is how you know that Jesus is working.
Because what good is a sacrifice if he ain't got some good hypocrisy for him to save you from?
Right.
Or something. Yeah.
Except Jesus wasn't a hypocrite. And we are made in God's image, which is also Jesus' image. But hypocrisy is fine because we're not Jesus.
Yes. All right. Puppet net worth.
So mic drop.
They think if they admit they suck, they don't have to try to do better. But hey, solid strategy. So,
I mean, it's worked.
Hypocrisy is what makes it holy. Yeah, I mean, hypocrisy, holy. They both start with the letter H. So I mean,
I thought power is what makes it the most holy.
What's that?
I thought power is what makes it the most holy.
No, well, that too. They both make it the most holy. It's lots of mosts. It's complicated. It's mysterious, Matt. You wouldn't understand.
We are hypocrites. Yes, we sin.
Ah, see,
he just says the same thing I just said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We make mistakes, but that's why we need forgiveness. Christianity is not about doing the right thing and earning salvation. It's about knowing we can't earn it, that we don't deserve it, and our obedience is out of gratitude to God. And yeah, there are some people who are Christian in name only.
We can't earn it, so let's give up.
I don't know what this is in reference to, but I approve.
Sex, actually.
So, hey, there's our Twitch bot. All right.
Hey, slow to the stream tonight.
I know, man.
Preferred Islet. There's some great random names on those things.
All right.
What was the last one? Something waste bin last time?
I don't remember, honestly. So, but sorry.
Like
so he's saying
waste bin or something.
All right. So what Dinx is saying here, like, so Goose is just making the accusation that like so many Christians are hypocrites, like, and that's true, and like that, I think that's a valid accusation to make. So, but he's saying like, well, yeah, of course we are, but it's like, I mean, that's like someone looking at like a say like some like murderous drug cartel or something. So like, oh, look at these guys. They're they like kill a bunch of people and like fill them with drugs and like ruin their lives or whatever. And he's like, and so Diggs is like, well, yeah, of course we do that. We're a drug cartel. Like, you're missing the fucking point. It's like, he's saying like, yes, these things that you do are bad and are going to make you look less attractive to outsiders. But Dinx is like, well, yeah, of course we do that. Like, what do you expect? It's like, he's like, that's the whole point, actually. It's like that God still loves us anyway. But it's not just, I mean, okay, so it's even more than that. It's not just that people are hypocrites, like, but with certain things, it's like how you're being hypocritical. So I guess maybe a better analogy would be like, as far as like the hypocrisy angle, say you have this group of people and like the whole thing about like their group is like they're vegetarians. Like, we're a vegetarian group. But then someone's like interested in your group and like, oh, I'm a vegetarian. I might want to join. But then they go to like one of your meetings and like at the meeting, like everyone's eating chicken wings. And he's like, you guys are a bunch of hypocrites. And they're like, well, so are you. And like, okay, but this is like very specific hypocrisy that's like crucial to the nature of this group. So that's usually when people are accusing Christians of being hypocrites, like that's what they're talking about. They're talking about very specific instances where if this group was what you say it is, and if they say that having Jesus and his spirit living inside you makes you a certain way, and you have a certain set of teachings that you're supposed to follow to be a part of this group, and you're not doing it, that's a pretty crucial form of hypocrisy. Not just like, oh, like I say, like, I respect like the law and police, but like I speed every now and then. It's like, that's a completely different thing than what people like Goose are actually talking about.
So I got two comments. One is that thing of where well, there's Republican politicians are doing that a lot now, where they're like, yeah, but you people also do the same thing. Mike Johnson kind of referred to Trump one time as like being, I don't remember exactly, but it was like some version of crazy. And and somebody's like, how do you feel? The congressperson said to him, well, like, your guy, he's crazy. Some word like that. And he's like, yeah, but so are some of you. It's like, that's, how do you think that's a good response?
But yeah, so here's
the second point.
Yeah. Well, it's all right because Windmill has a point. This is the gospel. Not have to do anything, not to do any good, and then getting all the candy anyway. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, thing. I think like non-Christians or non-religious people, atheist types or agnostic, if they see there's something that they're doing that they don't want to do, they don't like that they do it, they don't want to do it, they will. It seems like they tend to find a way not to do that or to do it less better than Christians do. Like the more conservative Christians. Because when you get into progressive Christians, you're like, all right, agnostic, but you like the vocab.
Yeah. But you insist you're not agnostic. Yeah. Or
yeah. I'm a scared
weird.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Fucking dicks.
Now, Arby's actually did this, and it's actually one of my favorite things ever because they were like, it was sort of like a response to like all the fast food and other places doing like meat or meat-like things that were supposed to resemble meat, but were actually made of non-meat. So they're like, let's do the opposite. Let's take a vegetable and make it out of meat. So they made a meat carrot, and it was, I never actually saw it or had one, but I'm assuming it was glorious. All right. Hey, we're over halfway done.
Yay!
Obedience is out of gratitude to God. And yeah, there are some people who are Christian in name only. But should I judge all atheists by your worst accusations too? We could do that if you like.
Christians pick it.
Christian in name only? Is that like Crino? Or
no, it's
Chino?
Yeah, no, Cino. That's but again, like no, like you can't like. Because trying to turn that on atheists like doesn't really work. Because first of all, atheists like it literally just means lack of belief in God. Like that's it. Like there's nothing else to like build anything on. But Christian, like that is a specific set of principles that is supposed to like have a life built upon it. So and specific claims that they're making and specific ways that they're supposed to live out their lives. So I don't even know like what does atheist hypocrisy even look like? Like, what does that even mean? That the only thing that would be any kind of atheist hypocrisy is like, yeah, I'm an atheist, but I believe in God. Like that's it. Like I don't know what he thinks he could point to that would be in any way analogous to what people like Goose are talking about when we talk about hypocrisy in the church.
Tell you what, Dinx is more interesting as a Christian. Like, as an atheist just doing like an elaborate troll, that's great. Also, way more fascinating if it's a Christian.
Yes. So,
in different ways. Like, yeah.
And I just like this as an isolated quote. So,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dinx aspires to be up somebody's ass.
Yep, he wishes he was the hand. Yeah.
And choose the verses that suit them and ignore the rest.
Some, sure, but atheists also make accusations without bringing any evidence or receipts.
They claim it's a guide to morality.
Again, fuck off.
Yeah, it's like, again, like the things that like Goose here is addressing, like these are like serious issues with the church. He's like, well, some of you suck too. It's like, okay.
Well, if you don't bring evidence, your claims are meaningless. Like, no, that's not how TikTok works.
How any of this works? Slavery, genocide, and eternal torture.
Nobody ever said it was a guide to morality. Morality is evident. God's morality is evident.
Hold
but
on.
you're all
Wait.
No one ever said the Bible is a guide to morality?
I think he just said earlier that it's a link to God's morality.
Yeah. That would be a plot twist right there.
Oh yeah, I said earlier they have the same hair.
Yeah. Oh, hey, and it's Nitty.
Hello.
How's it going, dude? Good to see you or your
Welcome
hand.
to your after
or-
party.
Yeah. All right, so let's hear this again.
Sure, but atheists also make accusations without bringing any evidence or receipts.
They claim it's a guide to morality while excusing slavery, genocide, and eternal torture.
Nobody ever said it was a guide to morality. Morality
Are you sure, Dinx? You sure no one ever said the Bible was a guide to morality?
Like maybe the Bible.
Are you fucking sure about that? Where are your receipts, dude? Like, what the fuck?
If it's not a guide to morality, what's the fucking point?
I mean, it's certainly not for like some feel-good stories. That's
it's
for
not
damn
accurate. It's
Yeah.
not an accurate picture of history.
It's like it's not history, it's not science, and now it's not morality. Then like, what the fuck
it's
is it?
just fiction.
Yeah.
That's
is evident. God's morality.
Yeah.
Eternal torture.
Nobody ever said it was a guide to morality. Morality is evident. God's morality is evident. But you're also not understanding that God is sovereign. Yes, he can control the fates of many. And yes, eternal torture? So what? You're not the judge. God is. He has
Oh my god! He just made me lightheaded. I've never heard anybody say, yeah, so what? To eternal torture.
Okay, there was a lot there. I need to hear that again.
There was so much.
that God is sovereign. Yes, he can. But you're also not understanding that God is sovereign. Evident. God's morality.
Torture.
Nobody ever said it was a guide to morality. Morality is evident. God's morality is evident. But you're also not understanding.
What does that mean? Like, no one said the Bible is a guide to morality because God's morality is evident. Like, but it's evident in the Bible.
Thanks.
But it's evident in the Bible, right? Like, where else is it evident?
In nature, look at the trees, Tommy.
But yeah, I know, Fox. Like, I don't even know what to.
Yeah, Yahweh is an extortionist, and theologians are contortionists.
This is the whole like word salad bar. This is.
There's a lot here. Hey,
Yeah.
you think we could get a psychologist, like somebody who does like psychoanalysis to like, can we get them on to like respond to the puppet, like psychoanalyze the brain behind the puppet?
Yeah,
because there's a lot.
That's a good point. Here. Yeah. No argument for moral realism that isn't circular.
True. But Dinx says
Dinx is all around. Man, so many good quotes tonight. This is good. This is good. All right, so
I didn't quite say that. That was a paraphrase.
Well, hey, but it's the quote, and like it's in quotation marks, Matt, with a date.
So I'm thinking, no, this isn't the time to say it. I will say it another time.
All right, but real quick, so there's like another like 4 minutes left of this. So where are we on the power through and then invite someone on, or just invite someone on to help us finish this?
What do you think? Should we like power through and then start something new with a new person? Does that work better, or do you think bring a new person in now? I actually don't know.
Yeah. Well, chat, let us know. Is there anyone who wants to jump in now and they think they could maybe like help us hurry this along? let us know. or here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and put the link out now. People can click on it now, or when we're done with the video. Up to them. How's that sound?
That sounds good. Decide for us.
All right, yeah. All right, so copy the link. Put it in the chat. All right, the link is out there. If anyone wants to join us now or later, up to you. So, all right. So let's see. Where were we here? Oh, yeah.
The guide to morality. Morality is evident. God's morality is evident. But you're also not understanding that God is sovereign. Yes, he can control the fates of many. And yes, eternal torture? So what? You're not the judge. God is. He has every right to do that. That's not a morality.
Okay, but that's what we're saying is like,
Dinx
let me
is
finish
a
this.
fashy boy.
Let me finish the sentence here.
Issue if he's the judge of the universe, which he is.
If the
I'm
Bible,
saying it's not so eternal torture is not a morality issue because he's the judge of the universe. Like, does that mean like if the king just decides like he's just going to start executing people for no reason? It's like, well, he's the king, therefore it's not immoral for him to do that. It's like, okay, that's but that's the fucking point. It's like, yes, we recognize, okay, yes, if this God is real, then yes, he is all powerful. He created everything, so therefore he controls everything. But given that, it is still according to his moral standard that he set up that's supposed to be like love and forgiveness and like patience and all this stuff that the Bible says that love is. Like, just because it's almost like he's saying, well, he has the right to do this, so therefore he can. But usually, like, that's what it means to be loving is I can do this thing, but I'm not going to because I love you. You know? It's like...
Yeah.
Like so
Cool.
I always,
it's like, hey, I could kill you, my son. However, I'm too awesome.
Yeah. But let's even like put this in the context of like as parents, you know, we have kids. So even something that you would say like is reasonable, like not to the extent of like because most people would say like even parents, like yes, we created our kids, but like legally and like for other reasons, like we don't have the right to destroy them or torture them or whatever.
Not anymore.
Right. But in the context, like, okay, so both of my kids like play sports. Like, I don't have to allow them to play sports like at their high school.
Yeah, you don't.
Like there is nothing like I am under no obligation. Like I'm the parent, like I'm the one that has to pay for it. It's up to me whether they do it or not. But because because I love them, I do allow them to do it. So in this case, it's like, so yes, God has the right to like kill and torture and genocide whoever he wants. But if you're going to tell me he's loving, then that would mean even though he can, he wouldn't.
So what you're saying is
like,
God allows us to sin because he loves us.
Apparently. I mean, that's
interesting.
That's what,
that breaks a lot of things.
Yep. Yeah, and this is a good question. How does a goddamn piece of felt with no soul understand objective morality?
The absurdity. I think that's what I think that's the most appealing thing about Dinx is the absurdity. Just before you even play it, just knowing that it's a puppet that's going to try to do apologetics is stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Fox. This actually might be good. Like maybe, like if you don't want to come on now, if you maybe like cool down, or maybe just at the end to just like let it all out.
I mean, the algorithm
cool,
doesn't seem to care about us at all. So I am pretty sure we could like. I'm pretty sure we could do like commentary on the movie Orgasmo and show all of it, and like we couldn't get a copyright strike because we're not making money. So, like, go ahead, copyright strike us. Get us in trouble for showing nudity. Oh my God, 12 people saw it. Like,
yeah. Well, we're up to 15 now, actually. So.
Oh no.
Which that's actually high for us, except for that one time where apparently, like, the government was like fucking with like Facebook bots, and we had like several hundred at a time.
Right. It was like around 500, and we're just like, somebody broke reality.
Yeah. All right.
really was the perfect word of God, it wouldn't read like a brutal and inconsistent patchwork of human opinions.
Well, you say it reads like that, but you don't bring any evidence, which leads me to believe that your source is either other atheists.
How can you not recognize that that's how the Bible reads, though?
Also, Dinx, you haven't brought proof at all. You haven't quoted the Bible one fucking time, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, because
What the
Dinx
hell?
has Dinx has made claims. He's tried to make arguments and say things, but he hasn't brought any receipts. But he's complaining that this guy isn't like. I mean, unless that's just his approach, like, well, this guy isn't bringing any like proof or evidence, so I'm not going to do it either. Like, aren't you supposed to be better than us, Dinx?
Yeah, Dinx, straighten your fucking bow tie. You're better than us.
At least I have the decency not to wear a stupid fucking bow tie. At least, like, I'm calling this bow tie.
Also,
Not
Dinx,
all bow
your
ties.
pocket
Just this
square,
one.
Your pocket square is not supposed to be exactly the same as your bow tie. Rookie mistake.
Right. You know what else is?
Prom? Is that what's happening, Dinx? Somebody showed you a matching bow tie and like pocket square set, and you're like, it's only $6. And
Man, speaking of rookie mistakes, not smashing that like button.
oh,
Thank you, Windmill, for that reminder. Always appreciated. But yeah, Puppet has no legs to stand on with its claims. You know what? Actually, Fox, you're no longer invited on. That was terrible. I'm kidding. Totally. You are always welcome. But puns and all. Hey, we're dads. We appreciate it every now and then. So
wait, hold on. Yeah. Hold on, wait. I just said it.
It's like, he wants you gone. All right. So, God, so what bullshit was he just saying here?
I don't know.
Which leads me to believe that your source is either other atheists or an AI search bot.
It wouldn't need to be
wow, somebody's telling on themselves, Dinx.
It's like, dude, read the fucking Bible and tell me that it's not the way that Goose just described it.
Also, isn't like Dinx source other Christians and searching through the Bible?
Yeah, like it sounds like his source is the Bible. He's like, hey, when you read the Bible, it looks like this, and then Dinx is like, what's your source? I'm like, literally just fucking told you. That's like me saying, like, hey, I just read a book about chemistry, and it said like. Water is H2O, and I saw it in a chemistry book. And it's like, oh yeah, what's your source?
You're like, first of all, shut up, and then just walk away.
God damn it.
Explained away every time a verse makes God look monstrous.
True. That's why no verses make him look monstrous. Only people who read into the verse what they want it to say. It's atheists that make him look monstrous.
No, I think just what he did makes him monstrous.
Yeah, and the fact that you don't think it makes him look monstrous, like that's the problem.
Yeah.
Puppet.
Okay, so Christianity has a kind of sociopathy just like baked into it. Because there are things that like Christians can say, like when they're pulling from like religious programming, that are sociopathic. Like when somebody calls asking for like that influencer who called asking for formula for her crying baby, and they're like, no, actually, and then they say, well, she doesn't count because she's a witch and she's woke. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah. That's right. Fox with a good point here. Yeah, so the Bible says anything you want it to say. That's the defense. Yeah. It's basically, he was like, well, yeah, it says it when you read it that way, but like when I read it, it doesn't say that.
When you read it the right way. Yep. Thanks. Wisdom spit at me.
The one that needs to be explained.
The thing is, this blind loyalty hurts everyone.
What's blind? I've literally seen miracles with my own eyes.
It divides people in.
You can't see. You're a puppet.
That means nothing. Blind.
Yeah.
I see miracles. It's like,
Oh, hold on.
It hurts everyone.
What's blind? I've literally seen miracles with my own eyes.
Where's your proof, Dinx? You gonna bring those receipts?
you've seen things you perceive as miracles. Yes. Are they miracles?
No.
You didn't ask that.
Oh, good luck not having nightmares now. I'm glad it's just you and not me.
No, it'd be scarier if he was like, Jesus loves you, this I know. For the Bible tells me so.
Say, I want you gone.
I want you gone.
You're a pretty sober reader, not according to all the live streams I've seen you on. Reading the biblical text in their original languages, they don't require much help in making the gods appear monstrous. That's for true. So.
Yeah, because they're based on the base instincts of humanity of the time.
Yeah. Also, speaking of sober reader, like how's that 2 liters of Crown Royal treating you? You still working through that, or?
Oh, and I have a question.
Still
Does
able to
that
lift
2
it?
liters? Does it have like a little finger hole on it, like it was one of those finger loops, so you can like hook your thumb
like
in
a
it?
little,
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
little handle.
Just
Yeah.
like it's like so you can't drop it when you're really drunk. It's just like stuck on your thumb.
Laces out, Dad. I don't know what that means, but it's horrifying, nonetheless.
It's a original Ace Ventura reference, which I need to see again.
See, all I know about Ace Ventura is that it features a cannibal corpse, and I appreciate that.
And you weren't allowed to watch it probably when it came out.
Probably not. But also, like, where I was at that point of life, like, I wasn't really interested in that kind of movie anyway. I just kind of thought they were dumb.
Well, no, it is. That's on purpose. It's magnificently dumb. Within like the first 5 minutes, there's an off-screen BJ to the main character.
I approve. All right.
Divides people into believers and non-believers.
And atheism doesn't? Really?
Well, yeah, we divide people into believers and non-believers, but we don't condemn one of those groups to hell for eternity. Like,
holy shit. Fucked with the Knife. Is that a Cannibal Corpse song or an album?
yes, thank you.
Okay. It's such a brutal name for something.
Oh, that's relatively tame.
Didn't that
by
happen in
Cannibal
the movie
Corpse.
7?
You're asking me about a movie.
Dude, how are you that into metal and you haven't seen 7? What's in the box?
Yeah. Okay, well, here's the other thing. Like, I'm super into metal. Guess how many entire Slayer albums I've listened to?
What does that count? Not everybody likes Slayer.
But I mean, I have listened to one entire Slayer album, and it was Rain and Blood.
Right, but the demand avoidance makes that make sense.
That's probably true. So
People
still
say
working
it's
on the
popular
bottle.
and you're like, I hate it.
Now, I did have a streak like that, especially in high school, mostly because like all my friends were into like new metal, like and like Creed and like crap like that. So I was like, this stuff sucks. So,
dude, Creed is the Hootie and the Blowfish of rock.
Yeah. All right.
Let's get back to Dinx.
Yeah.
Because you are dividing us from yourself, saying that we shouldn't exist.
It shames children.
Says
Again,
you.
when did Goose ever? Hold on.
Does Dinx think this is? Does he really think this is real?
Hold on. Like, first of all, Goose never said he doesn't think Christians should exist. But also, how is that and that kind of separation analogous to like the kind of separation in Christianity? Because like Christians aren't saying that non-believers shouldn't exist. they're saying they should be tortured forever, which is even worse. But he's saying like, oh yeah, Christians divide people into believers and non-believers, and we think the non-believers will be tortured forever. That's just like you atheists who think that not us believers shouldn't exist, even though you didn't actually say that. Like that. I think this is what Aaron Ra refers to as fractal wrongness. Like he's just so wrong in so many ways. It just keeps like building on itself. And like the more you zoom in, just like the more wrong it is in so many different levels.
The more you zoom in, the more ways you find it's wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. No, that is religious thinking. That's how theology gets built, is fractal wrongness.
Yeah. Yeah. Creed does blow, but also between these two bands, Creed and Korn, one of these bands I've never been into. One of them I was actually kind of into for a short amount of time. Guess which one was which?
Okay, so Korn is actually all right. Korn is decent, kind of trend-setting, like groundbreaking. Like it helped other bands break in to like more mainstream or closer to mainstream stuff. However, Korn was like one of those bands similar to. All right. The song Glycerine by Bush is actually a good song, but it was played so much. I instantly didn't care when it was out. And it was the same way with Korn. It was always on like 1027 WEBN around here.
Yeah.
Like, all the fucking time. And if you waited in line for the Vortex at Kings Island, which is the amusement park near us.
Yeah. The Vortex is no longer there. Rest in peace.
Are you kidding me?
It's been gone for years.
I haven't been there in years.
Yeah.
Or no, I blocked that out. I've heard that before, but I blocked it out because I was like, oh, but also I didn't really ride it. But when it was one of the best roller coasters there, when I was in high school and like, you know, between high school and college, we would go like ride it over and over again on off days because there's no line. And Freak on a Leash was playing like every time we got back in line. It was like one of the 5 songs they played when you're in line.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. But so anyway, so for me, guess which one I was into for a short time. Guess which one I was never into.
I'm gonna hope you were into Korn briefly. That is inaccurate.
I would hope that too, but no, it's actually I actually was into Creed for a short time, but it was also back in my in high school when I was into my super like Christian music only phase, and like there was that while where people thought Creed was a Christian band, so I was like, oh hey, they're Christian, but they're popular and kind of heavy. That's cool. But
kind of heavy, you said. Okay, that makes sense for being in the old Christian only, and you were branching out.
Yeah, but yeah, Korn, I would just. I mean, I don't hate them, right? I just never was into because as soon as I got into metal, I was like immediately like into like. Went from like thrash to speed to death to black metal. Like I like very quickly went like totally away from like new metal and stuff. But
yeah, Korn I didn't feel like it had as much soul. It was very intentionally done. Not like I would say technical, but intentional works better. Yeah. Like it was heavily orchestrated.
But yeah, Believer, like that was another band. Like I never like super got into them, but like when I did listen to them, I was like, that's pretty good. I was more into like Tourniquet, but that was my jam. But it's like, oh, but I didn't really write it. That's the same thing Stormy said.
Wait, that's funny because she did.
I'm just gonna leave that there and get another.
She's like, yeah, but did I? Okay, has anybody seen that clip when Stormy Daniels? It bothers me referring to her as her old stage name. I wish her actual name had been popularized during the court case and everything, because that is actually her legal name, whatever her real name is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I don't know her real name. Stormy Daniels was on the Kimmel Show, and they brought out a like a little placard of these like sculpted mushrooms, and she was supposed to pick out the mushroom that reminded her the most of something. Could be anything. They had just been talking about Donald Trump, but that's how they framed it.
Mm-hmm.
She did pick
could be anything.
The chodiest of the mushrooms. Also, Trump's son's nickname in high school was Chode. It was in the yearbook. So like father,
Yep.
like son, I think.
Stephanie Clifford. Yeah, but I think she still does go by Stormy Daniels, like in public.
Okay, that's okay.
So I don't.
If she goes by that, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, and I know other people like if people follow Father Nathan Monk, like on the various social media, like he's like a friend of her, and he always refers to her as Stormy Daniels. So
Interesting. Okay,
like they've made like public appearances and stuff together and done stuff. But
so maybe she goes by Stormy Daniels as her like day-to-day name.
Yeah. But yeah, Believer's drummer, insanely good. Like still like speaking of Tourniquet, like Ted Kirkpatrick, he was my favorite. Like people know like I play drums. I named my drum set Ted after him. He actually sadly passed away a few years ago. But
That sucks.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool that bands can be like first to market and claim that name Believer for a band.
Yeah. Yeah. And like the Christian metal scene, like, yeah. I can't believe that wasn't taken.
Yeah.
Anyway, but all right.
Yeah, let's get back to Dinx. He's fucking shit up.
Into thinking they're broken sinners before they can even live their lives.
There's a difference between coming to an understanding of a situation and shaming. I don't shame anyone, but we do understand that we are guilty of sin. That's
okay. So again, he's saying like Christians shame people, and Dinx like, what are you talking about? I don't shame people. Okay, let's assume
you're just guilty.
Like, yeah, okay, but let's assume that Dinx has never shamed a person in his life. That doesn't negate Goose's point that a lot of Christians do. Like, how does he think he's refuting him?
Okay, Dinx definitely practices his content on inanimate puppets. Like, he definitely condescends to other puppets when he's practicing his bits.
Yeah. God, this is so fucking bad.
I love it.
Saying, how dare you tell a criminal that they've committed a crime? Are you the type of person that believes we should just unleash all criminals from prison and life?
Well, the problem here is the standard by which you're calling someone a criminal. I mean, that's like, okay, so for us in the United States, we're still relatively used to things like freedom of speech, you know, being able to like criticize, like we used to be able to like criticize our government officials and whatever without repercussion. But then you go over somewhere like North Korea where like, it's like you can't even look sideways at a picture of their dear leader without repercussions. But then
hold on, wait. This is probably a typo. I just like that you used the first name of the author of the Tao Te Ching. Because I am Lao, guilty.
Fucking thumbs, yeah.
Or the Crown Royal. Giving you extra thumbs.
Yeah. Yeah, but so what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so the standard by which we're saying that, like, yeah, the problem is what they are calling a crime. So, like, we here in America who, in theory, enjoy free speech, but going somewhere like North Korea where they don't, and it's like, well, and we'd say that's terrible that they're calling these people criminals just for saying they maybe aren't a huge fan of their dear leader. But they're like, and saying like that's shameful, that's horrible, that's not just. It's like, but apparently Dinx would say, well, we're just following our law. This is what we say. It's like, yeah, we know that's what you say. We know that's what your rules are. We're saying that is the problem.
You're the problem, Dinx.
Yep.
All right. All right. So
and honestly, I wouldn't assume this is true, but but yeah, but let's just say that is true. Yeah, that's essentially the logic he's using.
I don't know why, but that reminded me of the line from Airplane. He's like, "Tell me, Jimmy, you ever seen a grown man naked?" It's like, whoa, that was wrong even then.
Yep. Can't get prints from a Muppet. They're all fuzzy. So, all right.
Shit, I was just thinking something.
Will suddenly be better in our...
What?
There's also there's the possibility that Dinx knows what he's doing, and he's troll farming to
That's
amplify
true.
content.
That's true.
I am okay with that.
Now, so I put the link out a while ago for anyone who wants to join. So I don't know if it's like no one wants to join or everyone really just wants us to finish this fucking video and then they'll join it.
Well, I saw two people. One person was too mad to talk, and then the other was eating a chili dog. A likely story.
Is that what they call it these days?
Also, how did you know? We have very special chili dogs here in Cincinnati.
Ah, yes.
Where our chili is more of a meat sauce.
Yeah. Well, it's Greek style. But the Greeks who apparently didn't have calendars back in the day. Yeah.
Confused the appearance of chili with textured diarrhea.
Okay. So there's forethought. Does that mean it's pre-muppetated? I don't see how you could possibly call it anything else. So
that works. Let's go with that.
Today I learned. See, that is like that seems appropriate. You're learning a daily lesson from puppets.
See, I think it's the betrayal of the automatic like welcoming spot we have for a Jim Henson appearance to Muppet. Or like, oh, it's here to tell me good things that build me up, and then here's Dinx going like, Dinx doing the equivalent of, you ever fucked a hooker? Like, oh no, my innocence!
So apparently, Kip's finished eating. So hey, you want to jump on? I mean, you could have jumped on. You could have jumped on while you were eating. That's fine. Yeah, you're always welcome.
We started while I was eating.
Yeah. Matt ate on stream, so certainly you can. But yeah, Nitty's tired, and hey, I definitely want to go back and rewatch your stream from tonight. I try to keep up with your stuff.
Hey, if Hassan Abi's allowed to eat on stream, so am I. I realize I'm not as popular as him, so whatever. Mm-hmm. Shut up!
But yeah, for people, like, I'm assuming most of the people here are familiar with Nitty, but if you're not, check his channel out.
I know that is exactly on target for the darkness that he's brought to the table so far.
All right. But as I was saying, I'm sure most people here are familiar with Nitty, but if you're not, definitely check out his channel. Quality material.
No,
but yeah,
Byron's real.
Yeah, I feel you, man. All right.
A person that believes we should just unleash all criminals from prison and life will suddenly be better in our society?
It tells people they're worth.
Wait, what?
He said unleash. That's.
Yeah, but also, so Spooky just pulled a Dr. Kip. That's cool.
Spooky's here as well.
Yeah. But speaking of which, that reminds me.
Who is Nitty?
He said facetiously, I assume. But speaking of
I think it's they.
Yeah, speaking of which, where is it? Oh, it's gone.
Oh no.
I was gonna play my special Dr. Kip promo, but for some reason it's no longer on the restream. Fuck damn it. All right.
I think it's amazing that somehow people fall asleep listening to us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I can fall asleep to a lot of things. Like for people, like if you remember the movie Gettysburg that came out in the 90s. Why was that hilarious?
Just because a lot of people died. And you're like, that's so metal, I'm tired.
Well, no, because I saw it in theaters, and for people who don't know, that movie was 4.5 hours long, and I saw it at a 7 p.m. showing, and I was still in grade school or something whenever that came out.
That'll do it.
But I literally fell asleep during the giant for people who remember, like the final day of battle, like the South started by just hours of just like pelting the Union line with cannons. So it was just like constant cannon fire. I mean, the movie, it obviously wasn't for hours, but that's the part I fell asleep to when they were just showing the nonstop like cannons going off. Like that's when I fell asleep.
Dude,
So.
that's amazing because that is the same tactic that like the Soviet army and the modern Russian army does. They're just like artillery the shit out of them. Like completely flatten the area that your infantry is going to move into, and then move them into the area that has no cover because you've destroyed it all.
Right.
Interesting. The Confederacy is similar to those two armies in a way.
Interesting. Also
Weird.
interesting. Kip is not sleeping. I am intrigued. But
look who's bragging.
Yeah, let's see. Bryce Vining. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't recognize your name, but so if you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome.
He's
back.
the 4500 model.
Yes. Fall asleep a lot to YouTube channels that I enjoy, like having something comforting as I rest. Yeah, me too. That's actually how I usually go to sleep every night. Like I'll just like be in bed in my room, like put on some YouTube and fall asleep. But yeah,
are you saying people find us comforting? I don't know how to take that.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, but yeah, ASMR cannon fire.
Well, it does work for the metal, you know.
It makes sense.
So I tend to fall asleep listening to either the Y-Files or one of Simon Whistler's channels.
Oh, I pronounced it correctly, and you're new. Hooray for both. Welcome.
Work the stick. I think you meant pack your powder.
Like, perhaps you are comforting. Like, I don't know how to take this question. Is this like, are you telling me in the form of a question, or it's like perhaps you are comforting? But that's like saying like, perhaps you want to try it. I don't know. Yeah,
we're sort of the equivalent of like walking into a room full of Christians with some Bible.
It's Bartholomew
and saying, "Everybody run."
Oh, but that Flint and Steel, that's Bartholomew Newton. Hey, yes, I definitely recognize you.
Howdy doody.
Welcome back.
I'm unfamiliar.
Yeah,
Matt is like a comfortable old blanket for me. Okay.
So Kip falls asleep to bad Christian apologetics. How can you fall asleep to Doug Wilson? Dude.
That's kind of metal too, let's be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if that's metal or like see a therapist. God damn.
Seriously, does your hate comfort you?
Oh, fuck.
My hatred is like a warm blanket.
And hey, so Windmill's reminding you gently. I'm not reminding you fuckers gently. Fucking hit that like button. God fucking damn it. There. That's me trying to be tough. Let me know if that was convincing.
14 thumbs up.
Thumbs up your ass. See, that's me trying to be tough. Let me know if that worked. All right.
Is Dinx an ass thumb personified?
Well, I mean, he's got the thumb going right now there in the bottom, but so a matchwork quilt?
Interesting.
I'm intrigued. All right.
Tell a criminal that they've committed a crime. Are you the type of person that believes we should just unleash all criminals from prison and life will suddenly be better in our society?
How did he get to that? Hold on. What the fuck got him to that?
Exist.
It shames children into thinking they're broken sinners before they can even live their lives.
So
he's talking about children. He's talking about children being like releasing criminals.
Yeah, but real quick, all right, thank you, Fox. All right. All right, so the claim is like, it's bad that we're telling children that they're broken sinners deserving of eternal torture before they're even born. That's what Goose is saying. Now let's hear how Dinx interprets that.
Between coming to an understanding of a situation and shaming. I don't shame anyone, but we do understand that we are guilty of sin. That's like saying, how dare you tell a criminal that they've committed a crime? Are you the type of person that believes we should just unleash all criminals from prison and life will suddenly be better in our society?
It tells people.
Also, what type of person is that? Who says that?
So he's equating children to like criminals against morality.
Like,
that's messed up. Also,
what got him to that? Like bullshit got him to that. Yeah.
Doesn't that seem like an epic guilt trip?
Yes. Like, it doesn't just seem like it.
Listen,
it
children,
actually is.
You are the same as guilty criminals in prison that are too dangerous to release into the wild.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you need Jesus. Because he tells you that and then solves your problem he created.
Apparently nobody told Dinx that Jesus technically is a criminal. Puppet worships a convicted criminal who was publicly executed.
Rome's laws don't count.
What's that?
Rome's laws don't count.
Right.
But literally executed as a criminal.
Yeah. Yeah, Christians love to act like lying, disobeying your parents, and sex before marriage are just as bad as premeditated murder. Yep.
But not as bad as diddling children, it would seem.
Apparently not. Or it's not as bad as God just like genociding entire populations. Because like he can do that because
isn't it interesting?
So
that's crazy how it reaches a certain point where like the horrificness of it all somehow you cross a line and it gets more and more horrific, but now it's okay. Lying, disobeying your parents, stone those children. Genocide, if God tells you to, okay. Genocide on your own, no.
Yeah.
So it's not the genocide is bad, it's who tells you to do it that makes it good or bad.
Yeah, this divine command theory. Woo.
Gaza, Sudan. Fuck you, algorithm.
They're worthless without God.
Depends on your perspective. Eternally, sure, yeah, but that's not saying you never accomplish anything or don't have any inherent value. The Bible actually teaches the opposite of that. It says you're fearfully and wonderfully made. Again, accusations, no evidence.
And then it
but
sure, you have value, it's just temporary.
Hold on, so basically what Goose is saying here is like Christians argue that we're worthless without God.
Right.
But Puppet's rebuttal is like, of course not. Everyone has worth because of God.
Just not eternal value.
Yeah, no, but because like his argument was he was using the verse about how like God knit us together. So
Bible, first time.
See, you're teaching me that it works. I shall continue.
Abuse us, Tommy.
But basically, like he's saying, like what, like so Goose is saying that the Christians keep saying we're worthless without God, and his response is, no, we all have worth because God made us. Yeah, you're saying the exact same thing. Like how? Yeah, beautifully and wonderfully made, but you're worthless. What if God told me to fuck before I put a ring on it?
Well, I mean, God did, and we're made in His image and should imitate Him. So
yeah, beautifully, wonderfully made, but you're worthless. What the Bible says both things, but I thought there were no contradictions. Good word usage there. That's beautiful.
Also,
thank you.
God didn't put a ring on Mary. It was just He sent His angel to say, hey, my boss, he gonna put baby in you.
Well, but also, to be fair, in the Bible times, that's really what marriage was sex basically was marriage. Like, as soon as a man penetrated a woman, they are now married. So
and when a dad would basically sell his daughter to another family for their son, that was kind of what he showed up saying. He's like, yeah, so I met with the neighbors, and yeah, he gonna put baby in you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, horrificness, horridness, yeah, they both apply. Yeah. Yeah. So
Are both of those words? They should be.
yeah.
Sometimes English fails us.
All right. So just because I don't think people are taking me seriously enough, I'm going to put the link out there again. It's like, seriously, like if any of you want to join us, please do. But it's like, I don't know. Like, was I too threatening? Are you like afraid of me now? Is that why no one's wanting to join it? So, but yeah. Ember says, right, Matt, premarital procreation is just following the divine example. So
I think so.
hold on. Angel Gabriel was from Alabama, and apparently Gabe the Angel. Like, where did you come from?
So speaking of
Like,
Alabama, I've been to Mississippi.
hold on,
What?
I'm just curious. Like, has Gabe the Angel been here before, or did you literally just show up as soon as Bart mentioned you?
That's amazing.
Yeah,
You weren't here, and then like Bart summoned you.
yeah. Anyway, so as you were saying, you've been to Mississippi.
Been to Mississippi. It's adjacent to Alabama, literally. I went there
literally and figuratively.
Remember that girl I was dating, and it got crazy,
Yep.
and then it ended, and then your brother was like, "You both had hats. It seemed fine."
Yes.
Well, she had a wedding.
Both did wear.
So I went with her down to this wedding in Mississippi, to the town where she grew up, and she met an old like schoolmate there who apparently didn't realize this till afterwards because autism. This guy and his wife definitely wanted to do a swingers thing with like at least the girl I was dating. And I'm like, "Hi, available underwear." What? Mississippi, down near Hattiesburg, that's where it was. That area is basically like a racial game of Red Rover that no one is allowed to lose. There's like just tension. It's a bad place.
Right. Oh,
miracle. Could you summon God? That'd be awesome. I have so many questions.
Yeah, right. Yeah. First of all, how dare you?
Second of all, what?
Yeah, that was a The Office reference.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Also, isn't that a Stephen Fry quote? Nearly.
Yeah, when asked like if he like dies and like comes face to face with God. Yeah, that's essentially how he started. Like, how dare you? Yeah,
he's mostly a good guy.
Yeah, mostly.
There's a rumor where I'm like, oh no.
Well, I was also disappointed when, like, I think it was last year, there was. Well, hey, we have a joiner. How's it going, Ember?
Hello.
So we can hear you, but we can't see you. If that's intentional, that's totally cool. But just letting you know, we cannot see you.
Okay, yeah, I finished my workout a minute ago, so I'm cooling down, and I figured I would, click the link to prove to everybody else it's safe before I pass out and go to bed.
Yes, it is safe. We're.
The voice of the Holy Spirit will be played by Ember this evening.
Yeah. So, but yeah, what was I about to say?
Something about puppets.
Yeah, we should probably get back to that. So, any thoughts, real quick, before we jump back into the video, or do you just want to get into it?
Oh, I'm just amused that Dinx says like either he's doing it intentionally, like being open about the duplicity of his position, or his brain is literally made of felt and he can't remember. He said the opposite of what he's saying now 2 sentences ago.
Yeah, I think the latter is more likely. I wish it wasn't, but just I've watched a lot of people defend their positions online, like in politics and faith stuff recently, and there's a lot of people who do that and they don't notice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's also a lot of apologists who will do that, not because they can't remember what they just said, but because they think their audience is so dumb they won't remember what they just said.
Yeah, just kick things back into the circular logic.
Mm-hmm. There. I just put a ticker at the bottom so people know that Ember is on, because for some reason Restream won't let us like put just like an icon or something up if you're not sharing video. So yeah, just letting you know, let people know that you're here. So yeah. All right. Well,
Very
let's get back into the horrors.
The befuddlement.
Punishes them with a threat of eternal torture if they ever question it.
No, actually, we're encouraged to question those who teach us. Paul actually called the Bereans noble because they questioned everything he said and checked it with Scripture. You're still not doing well, bud.
Okay, but if the question, but here's the thing. But if you die in a state of still questioning and not accepting, well, hey, there's a thing.
There's a thing.
All right.
I just had my
take that.
OBS turned off because I wasn't expecting to do any more shows today.
Gotcha. I don't know.
But now I just turned off the camera inside the OBS. So hooray.
That works too.
I don't know what OBS is, but I will pretend I do.
That's a cool background image, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what that means. But yes.
Yep.
So, but here's the thing, like, but if someone dies in a state where they're still like just questioning and not accepting, then that person, according to the Christian theology that I grew up with, is still going to hell. So that's what he's saying is the problem. Is like, just questioning isn't enough. Like, you have to get past that, but a lot of people just can't. And that's where the unfairness is. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like this is a whole lot of red herrings-ish because, again, I just did my workout, so my brain is depleted of oxygen. But I've seen some of Goose's stuff before, and he tends to wrap up his videos with a, here's why God is evil, which is why the religion is harmful, which is what, like it's inherently self-destructive. To believe this evil thing is the paragon of all goodness makes you a bad person. It makes you behave badly and think bad things are good and good things are bad, and it's just bad for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which, fair enough. Yeah. So
we'll get to watch Dinx maybe explain to us why being bad is good.
Well, yay. I can't wait. Won't
Evil
you?
Muppets.
At some point, we have to stop pretending.
Then you stop. I'm genuine. Well, kind of.
We have to stop giving Christianity special treatment as if it's just some other perspective we need to respect.
Now here comes the truth. He thinks that equality is special treatment for Christianity.
No.
Wow. What a reversal.
Holy fuck. Like,
Yeah, either he's accidentally good at this or he's intentionally good at this. And both are kind of impressive.
I mean, he's a puppet. He's authentic at being fake.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, it's like one of those things like I want to like respond to, but it just like is so fucking stupid. It just like broke my brain and I'm out of words. So
it is fun that he only paid attention and like made a comment about the obvious problem thing that he has said here.
Right.
About the authentic thing. He has said other things that have just been ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But let those go.
Right. Speaking of ridiculous, let's here's some more.
Say what you want. You want us to all go away by any means necessary, right? We all know what you're thinking. You're just afraid to say it.
It's not what he said, you fuck nugget.
Yeah, so no, I meant like this is my only experience to the Mr. Goose. But like Ember, like, are you familiar with like more of what this guy does? Like, does he ever say anything about like I want all Christians to go away and that's the whole goal of my channel? Like, is that accurate at all in describing him?
No, it's a lot like what we all do, which is like this religion is stupid because this God is evil, and like he never says anything about Christians. He wants Christianity to go away. Like,
There
I
you
mean,
go.
if you want to be a Christian, whatever, maybe stop trying to hurt other people with your beliefs, but you'd be a better person if you weren't a Christian. But we definitely have to stop preferencing Christianity.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Weird
apparently
if you
that
weren't a
means,
Christian.
yeah. Apparently that means he wants all Christians to go away.
Well, yeah, saying
Yeah.
you'd be a better person if you weren't a Christian. I'd like you to wake up from the delusion and be a decent human being.
Yeah.
Means
Right.
death to all Christians. You know.
Do you
Yeah.
think
That was-
is this like some like dark projection where he's where
Oh, he's
Dinx,
admitting that what he wants is all non-Christians to just die off.
right?
I mean, that is kind of the apex of the Christian oppression fantasies. One day our king will return, and then we'll
Yeah,
cleanse
right.
the earth of you impure.
Yeah.
What's the damn word?
There's definitely like some cleansing of a kind fan fiction happening.
Yeah.
Where he's kind of like trying to like, are you saying you want to cleanse the earth of us? And he's like,
Yeah, because
no,
there have been like
Dinx, no one said that. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, because there have been several points in this video where he has been guilty of like some pretty like hardcore projection. Like when he's talking about, oh, you're saying you want special treatment. It's like, no, that's you, motherfucker.
So there's something narcissistic about.
I'll take some special treatment. I could use some, honestly.
Yeah, you definitely do some. That's for damn sure. But yeah, as the real Melly says, most anti-theists want theists to change their minds, not disappear. Exactly. Yeah, so it's like we don't want Christians to go away, like Christianity to go away. Sure, that would be spectacular. But
Yeah. I was talking about this earlier with the Helen Joyce video, which granted Helen proclaims herself as an atheist, but she talks like a Hitler fan, where
Oh no.
her and her minions talk about eradicating people who don't agree from the face of the earth, whereas her opposition talks about changing their minds. These are not the same thing, you know?
yeah,
Is she a groiper?
no.
That sounds like a groiper.
She's a gender critical.
Okay. She just sounds like a fan of Fuentes, Nick Fuentes. He's.
I don't know if she even knows who he is. She's from the
good on
UK, so
her.
she's probably not
Okay.
that up on American politics.
No.
Which is probably for the best, because if she ever
Yeah.
discovers Tucker Carlson, the world will fucking melt.
How have I not thought of calling him that before?
It works so well.
There's a person running around with that screen name. I can't take credit.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's always somebody that has an amazing screen name.
That's true. Yeah, but
there was
but
somebody
yeah,
on the Majority Report who had the name. It was shit. It was like Stephen Miller's beard or something like that. It was somebody's name who like, are you sure you don't like men? It was one of those politicians, and it was their name Beard.
Okay, speaking of which, there was this hilarious meme, like, which I admittedly, like, I did not understand right away, even though, like, I know the terminology, like, my brain just wasn't making the connections. But someone showed a picture of, like, JD Vance, like, on stage, like, hugging Erica Kirk, like, a little too, like, friendly.
Pelvis to fucking pelvis.
There's a few of those. Yeah.
But someone posted it with the comment, "Yeah, that's what you say when you get old, your beard turns white."
Oh no. Kind of accurate though.
Racism.
Yeah, but it's like once I got it, I was like, "Holy shit!" But yeah. Anyway,
See, my wife doesn't fight people, but if another woman hugged me that way, she would end a bitch.
yeah. And I would cheer her on. That'd be fantastic.
I would sell tickets.
Yeah, but just like for this, like with the whole like anti-theists, like want theists to change their minds, not disappear. Yeah, I mean, it's like something you said like all the time. Like both of my kids are Christian. Like I do not want them to disappear. Like I wouldn't even say I want them to stop being Christian. Like I want them to be honest with themselves and believe whatever they believe. If that's Christianity, fine. But
But you know what's fucked up? The way it's like double recursive projection. Christians want Christians to disappear. They think the rapture is a good idea.
There's that too. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like cosmic self-hatred baked into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they're the ones who don't want them to be on this planet. Like they even say, like, "Oh, this world is so terrible and corrupt. Like we just want to leave." It's like, okay, but they're like, yeah,
Like self-hatred on that scale, those ideas behave like a cancer. I don't know how they can't.
Did I ever tell you too about a short story called Emergency Skin?
I don't.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound familiar to me.
Sounds like sci-fi.
It is sci-fi. I can't remember who wrote it. Maybe it was John Scalzi. I caught it in an anthology one time. TLDR. There's this person who's sent to Earth from the civilized space colony. Before Earth descended into total chaos in World War VII and all this shit. The billionaires and a few of their sycophants took off into space and built a cool space colony and whatnot. And it was wonderful. It was perfect. It was delightful. But they were short on resources because they were in a space colony. And so it became necessary to restrict certain nutrients, like the ones that humans use for skin. So only the billionaires and their direct descendants got to have skin. Everybody else was a skinless slave. But it was much better than being on Earth, trust me, because radioactive, nightmare, waste, whatever. But they can't synthesize everything they need. So every 100 years or so, they have to send someone to Earth to search the wreckage to find these rare Earth elements to bring back to the space colony so that the slaves can continue to serve the billionaire overlords. And so this agent he sent, but because he's a slave and poorly educated, he crashes his spaceship. So he needs to activate his emergency skin because he needs to be able to survive in the hostile environment of Earth. And the natives find him and take him to their primitive huts, which look a lot like hospitals. And they patch him back up and put him back together and then just hand him a can full of the thing he needs because they know he's coming. It's been 100 years since the last guy. And they're like, I believe you're here for this. And he's like, what the hell? Like, I see green trees and buildings and you people speak a language and none of you are trying to eat me like cannibals. What the hell is going on? And they're like, oh, yeah, well, funny thing. As soon as the billionaires all fucked off, we were able to fix the goddamn planet finally.
Yeah. Checks out. Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you what, there's some sci-fi writers that like come across like prophets. Like they're like modern day prophets.
Mm-hmm.
That like sounds very plausible.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. Yeah, what was that called?
Emergency skin.
Emergency skin. Yeah.
It's just, I mean, it's short and it's a little on the nose, but it's just so perfect for the times we're living in.
Oh yeah.
On the nose is fine, as long as it's like really insightful,
It's by N.K. Jemisin, apparently.
N.K. Jemisin, Emergency Skin. Yeah.
If that's not like a pen name, that's a very cool last name for an author.
Mm-hmm. Jemerson. Yeah.
That was Jemison. Like Jimerson. Jemison. That like I'm aware of that name. Jemison. Never heard anything like that.
Yeah. But yeah, this was another good meme. Yeah. The worst part about the Vance Kirk embrace is that Usha can't punish JD by making him sleep on the couch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, somebody pointed out that like Erica Kirk was wearing black leather just like a couch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He slammed it. He slammed Usha.
White leather pants to funerals.
Yeah,
is that not customary in your culture?
No. In our culture, you're wearing leather pants because you want somebody to think about being in them.
But if they're skin tight, how would that work? There's no room.
Yeah.
You would want like wicked baggy leather pants, right?
Mm.
Yeah, like tight leather pants. There's there's a lot of what are you going? Restricted humidity.
Oh, the humidity, especially
Like,
here in Ohio.
hey, I've been in this plastic bag all day. It's like, yeah, no.
Oh fuck. All right, so let's get back to this asshole in felt form, but
He's almost done, I think.
we're getting there.
Account will get pulled down.
Respect has to be earned.
No, it doesn't. It can be given. And you are demanding it from us. You haven't earned it. You've been very disrespectful towards us.
And a
God damn it, he's dark. That was something really dark. You've been very disrespectful towards me.
We will revoke your privilege to continue to not die.
Right.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
but
there's.
so
This is very
what was he
much.
saying?
Really feels like an SS puppet show in the ghetto.
Yeah, so I want to hear that again. What he's saying about respect, like not being given or earned, or
Will get pulled down.
respect has to be earned.
No, it doesn't. It can be given. And you are demanding it from us. You haven't earned it.
You could
Okay, it
give us
can-
your respect, you stupid bitch.
well, it's like, well, yeah, it can be given, but you can also say you have to earn my respect. Like that's also legit, but also like
Well, this is a word definition argument and shit that
Yeah.
are like conflating respect with dignity, with entitlement, with it's just
Mhm.
stupid. It's just
Yeah.
it's an apologist. Of course, it's fucking word games.
right, yeah, because also there's a difference between respecting someone's opinion and actually thinking their opinion makes sense, or you might say like respecting someone's opinion versus respecting their right to have the opinion. That's another important distinction.
Well, the right to
Yeah.
exist would be a really good start, and also
Mhm.
as always is correcting me, because sometimes I get my facts wrong. It was not actually a funeral. It was like the 1 month party celebrating
Yeah.
the month anniversary or so. It was a different event is the point. I just remember a meme where somebody had photoshopped Erica to be standing on Charlie's coffin, which made me think funeral, but it wasn't actually the funeral.
No, it was
Right.
shit, I can't, a memorial service.
Yeah. Memorial
Well, no,
service,
it
complete
was a
with like
separate
pirates.
event, like
Yeah.
last week or something.
Yeah.
But also, it's still fun to play with because for someone who seems very concerned about what image they're projecting, and then there's those elements in there as well. It just I like the fan fiction that we can build in our brains about what happened.
I mean, yeah, just like the fan fiction of JD Vance fucking a couch, which apparently is not a thing that actually happened, but I just love how
It sounds so
we've just
perfect.
kind
We've
of-
decided it's real.
yeah.
Well, it
and I
was the
love
way
that
he
about us.
reacted to it that made it like when Tim Wall said it, everybody was kind of cringe, but then Vance overreacted, and we're like, all right, now it's funny.
Yeah, he's like, no, I don't. Ha, ha, ha,
Oh yeah, it was good
Amazing.
times.
Although it's worth noting, I have not confirmed this, but I've seen memes floating around that show Erica Kirk is mysteriously pregnant suddenly.
Oh, damn.
She according to the memes, again, not confirmed, just memes,
Right.
but according to the memes, she says it's a piece of Charlie that I get to keep with me, one last gift he left behind.
How
But
much
she's only a month along, so
how much you want to bet that might be JD's kid or somebody else, and she's like gonna pretend like it's Charlie's kid because that moves that brand along.
that never happens.
I mean,
I wouldn't blame her. Sometimes one of the best ways of dealing with grief is to, get busy, because you reconfirm your connection to life that way.
No,
That's
it makes a lot
fine.
of sense.
I don't care. It's just
Right.
funny also.
Right. Now, so apparently someone has either overcome their rage or decided their rage was acceptable. But welcome, Anarchic Fox.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Nice to meet, or whatever this is. So,
And here, I think it's the first time we've both been in the same place.
It is yes, strangely, it is. I've been in the same place with Steph before, but not with you, Amber.
ah, well, I'm proud to take credit for this. You coming together of awesomeness. So,
Also, you have a fantastic cat. I approve.
I specifically, I was like, oh no, if I'm going to be on with Amber, I need to at least get a hat.
yeah, like, so am I the only person here who doesn't have like quality headwear? It's like, damn
I
it.
think so.
Oh well.
If it makes you feel better, I am currently hatless.
Ah,
I didn't want to
Is
get
such
sweat
a
all
thing
over my
even
hat.
possible?
like, oddly, that does make me feel better. I don't know why, but I'm just kind of going with it.
I don't even know what kind of hat you would wear.
Well, she normally wears a hat like on stream. It's a nice.
No,
little...
I meant you. Tell me.
Oh, me. Okay.
Yeah.
I picture you in a top hat. That would be fun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, pretty much like.
But like a
I'll
shorter
wear-
top hat. Like something like. I'm thinking like just after. There's a character called Copper. No, that's the name of the show. I don't remember his real name on the show. But it was like a top hat, but it was like short. So it had the same kind of brim, but it was shorter.
Ah, okay.
That was a cool
Yeah.
look.
Yeah. Hey, don't lump us in together. We are not the same. Or I could just wear a puppet on my head. That's
It's true. It's true.
So
I mean, in a
all
way,
right,
Dinx technically could be considered a hat. So, you know.
he's a fist hat.
anyway. So
Dinx's
so-
noodle hair is really unsettling. It has not stopped bothering me.
Now that you say noodle, I want to cook it and put it in Alfredo sauce.
Right. It's in the wrong place.
Yeah.
It's like it should be in your pot.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, before we get back to the video, like Fox, do you have any particular thoughts you want to share, things you want to say, or before we get back into it, or
I missed the last little bit because I was eating a cinnamon bun, and then
Ooh,
I'm
jealous.
one of my children returned from an outing with extra kids, so I had to socialize briefly. And
Don't you hate when they increase in number without you participating in the reproduction?
we just keep getting more and more kids all the time, and I don't know where they're coming from. It's
I get
very
that.
confusing.
Although
Yeah.
I can also relate. I did the same thing to my parents. I just come home and be like, "This is Mike. He lives here now."
Yeah. That's basically what we got going on, and it I don't care. But
All right. Good enough. All right. Well, let's. It's almost like we like dread going back to the Dinx. I think that's what keeps us so
I'm pretty
distracted.
sure he hates me.
But yeah, probably. But yeah.
You've been very disrespectful towards us.
Ooh.
And a system built on fear, contradiction, and power grabs does not deserve respect.
Ditto.
If Christianity was
What?
What the fuck does that mean?
Ditto.
I feel threatened by that puppet.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
I mean, he's definitely like so far like been guilty of like a lot of projection, and I think in one of those ways was when he said like they want us like to not exist anymore. It's like this dude never actually said that, so I feel like that's actually what you're thinking about us, but you're trying to pawn that off on him.
Also,
for some reason.
reminder: Dinx is a fucking puppet. He doesn't actually have a right to exist.
Technically correct.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Dinx, in the hand you wrote it on.
This hat is a conglomeration from contents of an Olive Garden dumpster. That checks out.
Unfortunately, that just makes me even hungrier.
It looks like it's a dish scrubber that thinks it's noodles.
Oh no!
Can we file a group restraining order? I guess. I would
Hooray.
I would love to try.
It's like a tort restraining order.
I don't know that you can sue a puppet.
But I want to
Look, If
'cause,
our country can make retroactive law, we should be able to sue puppets.
Okay. If corporations can be people,
Yeah.
why the fuck can't you sue a puppet?
Right.
right? Puppet rights, including the right to be sued.
The U.S. judicial system should allow for all sorts of shenanigans with puppets, given the kangaroo court that it is these days.
Right.
Right?
And and how Trump is essentially like a Russian puppet. Yeah, sure. So, yeah. It all makes sense. Like, yeah, rights for Kermit. Yeah, well, Kermit deserves rights. That if any puppet
true.
deserves rights.
He's had a hard time, as you may be aware. It's not easy being green.
Also,
Very true.
It's not easy being Miss Piggy's significant other.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God.
I love that response. Just, oh God. Puppets have the right to shut the fuck up.
Wait, do you think
Ooh,
Kermit
fired.
the Frog was Jim Henson like kind of projecting about? I think Jim Henson was autistic. Do you think that was kind of him projecting about how he felt towards like romantic relationships? He's like, oh, this is just a thing I need to do.
It's possible.
That's an interesting theory, and I would love for someone to look into that because I'm tired. So someone else, please.
Right on.
All right. All right. So Christianity was stripped of its influence over laws and schools.
Stripped of its influence over laws and schools tomorrow, most people would see it for what it is.
Yeah, the good news that Jesus Christ has offered salvation and peace with God. You do realize that.
Yeah, that's literally all. That's all that Christians ever present Christianity to be. That's.
Yep.
They never talk about anything
never
else.
Any entailments? Nope.
No baggage attached to that at all.
Like
Dinx is being intentionally hurtful.
Yeah, I
feel like this is a moment where like they know what they're doing, and it's like, what are you gonna do? Fight me?
Speaking of knowing what he's doing, smart move by Kermit here, converting to Islam just so he can get a vacation from porn.
But at what cost?
Apparently, whatever it takes. Oh, that's good.
Didn't Kermit and Miss Piggy make like didn't they like one timeline they had kids and it was just frogs and pigs? There wasn't like a pig frog.
Yeah, I know in Muppet Christmas Carol, yeah, they had the kids. It was like just frogs and just pigs. Yeah.
Huh. It's a weird kind of segregation.
Well, again, remember, they are puppets. They only look like frogs and pigs, but they reproduce asexually because they're an entirely different species.
Right. But they represent an idea in the writers and creators' heads. You know, like that's the meta universe I'm trying to get into.
I took that they represent an idea in like a V for Vendetta sort of way. And
Fantastic.
Like building the revolution.
Which I must say, I did not expect this to be the direction that the show would go tonight. Like having this like deep like meta discussion about like Muppets and their reproductive habits and whatnot. But
somewhat related. So Natalie Portman and V for Vendetta. That's when I realized, boy, nope. Like they just can't make you ugly, can they? They're gonna shave your head and beat you up, and like, nope.
Yep.
Still fine.
Yep. I'm game. Yeah. Oh, so apparently, like to add to the lore here, they had a frog pig baby, but they had to put it down. Its entire existence was agony. They had to do the humane thing. Yes, the
But
humane.
why? They're not humans. Why would they need to do a humane thing?
Well, okay, then they did the frog pig ain thing, whatever that is.
The porcine thing.
My brain tried to put an
Yes.
image to that, and it was just uncomfortable, so it stopped.
I was just thinking like man bear pig, but yeah.
A man bear pig is great, but math pig is much cuter.
Oh, the frig. Ah, that's what it is.
Yep.
The terrifying frig.
Yeah, the friggin' frig.
Yeah, that's why it's a curse word.
Well, speaking of terrifying, back to Dinx.
That's how it started, right? That there were no people in power when it first started. In fact, there are many countries in the world where Christianity is flourishing and there's no one in power who is a believer. Nobody's forcing it to happen. You need to broaden your gaze beyond the United States.
So once again, because there are certain instances where this thing isn't happening, so therefore it's not happening anywhere. Like this.
What now?
Well, he has half a point in that the Christianity in the United States doesn't mean that's what's happening everywhere. However, the Christianity in the United States is remarkably different from Christianity in many other countries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's usually
Orwellian evangelical movement, for example. In other countries, they don't have a problem with black people not being segregated.
Yeah, in other countries, it's very much blended with like their kind of regional culture, which is how Christianity happened in the beginning. It's really, well, of course this would happen. Where like the white people version of Christianity is like the only one that ever mattered, and
he can talk about how Christianity started all he wants, and it's true. You know, there were a cult of heretical Jews and one random dude who hallucinated and started trying to tell everybody else what to do. That's fine, but Christianity remained a small heretical cult until it became the state religion of fucking Rome. And literally got forced on everyone in Europe.
I think that's when it became the colonizer religion.
Yeah. Well, Rome was good at that, and they blended the two rather well.
Yep.
So something to point out about Rome becoming Christian too. Like the Christians like to talk about the Romans putting Christians in lion pits, but as soon as the Christians became the power in Rome, they had no problem murdering the cult of Mithras.
Yeah, he didn't
anybody else that like we'll just swap places now and
right.
But and his weird ass claim that, like, I don't know if I'm remembering what he said correctly, but he says, I'm pretty sure that, oh well, there's all these countries that are predominantly Christian and the Christians aren't in power and it's going fine. And it's like, yes, point being the Christians aren't in power and it's going fine.
Right. So once again, thanks for making our argument for us. Yeah, exactly. Good point.
Yeah, there was a so Christianity made its way into I think parts of China where Taoism was going on, and there were Christian Taoist monasteries, and they had their own additional writings where they kind of like it was kind of like their version of the Paul kind of thing where you take Jesus' teaching and kind of apply it to your people you're trying to make it work for. And they had like texts and shit, and looking at some of the stuff that they taught when I was a Christian, like when I was deconstructing, it added like a lot more meaning to the Gospels. like more depth, like it hit me harder, and I'm like, shit, this is like they just continued the Gospels and it's working. But it died out. Like the monasteries kind of became a legend for a bit, and like, yeah, people used to live there, and they did nice things for people, and we don't know what happened to them. And I was like, and then people found like these big placards that had like the record. It was very cool to learn that.
Yeah.
Especially interested in a bit there. Sorry.
That was good.
That is acceptable.
It's like, what on this show? Yeah.
That's like saying I apologize for tangents.
Well, no, that's me saying I stopped paying attention if people cared, and sometimes it's a problem.
Yeah, because I mean, come on, how dare you have a tangent while we have Ember on the show? That's
You know what's really sad? I have a shirt called "We Just Come Here for the Tangents" in my merch store, and I can't afford my own damn merch.
Yeah, man.
Because that would be the perfect thing to wear right now, but curses.
all the curses. All right.
Yay, capitalism.
Late stage. It's the best stage, right? Yeah.
There is a world outside of our borders,
Mythology that overstayed its welcome.
and atheism is wishful thinking that gives an excuse for sin.
Christianity.
What? How
exactly...
is not believing one particular myth over any other wishful thinking? Like, does he know what that term means? But also, we don't believe in sin, you fuck nugget.
Yeah. It's like, yeah,
also,
an excuse
isn't that
for
what
sin.
Christianity is?
Yeah, I mean,
is wishful thinking giving a reason for sin.
Yeah,
I mean, that's Christianity, right? Like, they're like, oh, it's fine if you sin, just beg for forgiveness, and fucking ta-da, you're forgiven.
Yeah, because also, like, if you think about, okay, sin according to who? But like sin, like according to other religions, like Judaism, like wasn't that like literally Paul's angle on Christianity? It's like, no, you don't need to adhere to like strict Judaism. Like, you don't need to get circumcised. You don't need, like, you can eat pork and like all
you can have the bacon. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's literally how Paul was framing Christianity. It's like you're excused to do things that were sin according to Judaism. Like,
yeah, his whole thing is no, you don't have to change your life. Don't worry about the law. You don't need to follow the law. You just need to pay lip service to Jesus, and when the tithe plate passes, suck Jesus's dick a little.
A little. Yeah. Just a tip.
And you'll be saved from the torture.
Passing the offering plate is kind of like jerking Jesus off a little bit. You're like, yeah, let me just pass that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Paul thought most of the Jewish laws were archaic. Yeah, that was basically his whole shtick.
I mean, in fairness, so do most of the Jews.
Yeah.
But details.
Yeah, there's
also
that too.
Thought some of the teachings of Jesus were a bit archaic.
Yeah.
Well, at this point, I mean, the vast majority is. But
it's like Paul's like, what he meant was.
Yeah, but also, I mean, that's probably also why Paul really didn't actually talk about the actual teachings of Jesus very much. He pretty much like only talked about like his death, burial, and resurrection. Like,
not even. Paul never mentions the empty tomb. He just says, I saw a vision of Jesus post-resurrection.
That's right,
His only stories about Jesus are post-resurrection hallucinations.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and it's unclear if he was even aware of that line of thinking. Like, had it spread enough to that point where that was something he would care about?
Considering that's like the primary proof of Jesus's supposed divinity, yeah, that is, at least to me, ironclad proof that the empty tomb story was made up after Paul was dead and could no longer refute it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You refuted like local stuff even, and that seems like a pretty big, broad thing that he would respond to.
Yeah.
Okay, side note, Post-Resurrection Hallucinations is the name of our first album.
I was going to say that would make a great band.
Mhm.
Wait, what genre is that?
You could make that work with damn near anything.
Yeah. Like that works for kind of like the esoteric wing of any genre almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was about to say a band of a name, but name of a band, band of a name, name of a band. Not that any of you have any clue who they are. Matt might, but only because I talk about them. But that sounds totally like something Bluetooth Nord would put out. I don't know if you're.
I think I've heard that from you before.
Yeah, it's French avant-garde black metal. How the fuck have none of you heard of that?
I do like Gojira, so
I'm
nothing like
usually up
them,
on the
but yeah.
French stuff, but
Yeah, it's like other French bands. Gojira is probably, as far as what I listen to, the most popular. There's a Death Spell Omega. Yeah, can't think of anything else. Yeah, Bluetooth Nord, one of my favorites. But yeah. Anyway, make one of the tracks on the album dedicated to Matt. Call it Sink Pisser. I approve.
That's the first track.
what? Like none of you've ever pissed in the sink. What the hell?
No, only vomited.
I mean, they're probably the first urinal. People were like, "Oh,
Well-
we could just put that on a wall."
Well, I can't say for sure that I've never pissed in a sink, but only because there was that one public restroom in Guatemala that I was in, and I peed in something. I'm still not entirely sure it was a urinal.
I mean, what is a urinal but a very highly evolved sink?
It wasn't like one of those porcelain troughs where there's just like constantly running water and you pee in it. It wasn't like that. It was.
Well, okay, what it was a trough, but it didn't have any like running water, at least from what I remember, but it did have like a drain in the middle of it, but it was just tile. But like looking back on it, I was like, it's entirely possible that was just maybe a place like where they just normally would have had like plants like in pots or whatever, and the drain was for like when they water it. Only it just happened to be empty. But
You ruined someone's hydroponic setup, is what you're telling me?
Or added nutrients.
Or added nutrients, yes.
Tommy just froze.
He died of cringe.
So what I'm wondering is maybe there were toilets, and it was a men's restroom that weren't exactly urinals. So I don't know if that.
I mean, technically, a toilet is a sink if you're brave enough.
Yeah, it's not entirely sanitary, but it's not the dirtiest water.
I've played enough Fallout. It's happened.
Yeah, I've played The Long Dark. It's an indie game, and Toilet Bowls is one of the places you can get water. It's a survival game.
Prisons are like that too.
All right, so Tommy disconnected.
Yep, we broke the Tommy.
He should be on in a second. I think we should we have the police like do like a well-being check-in on Dinx. He seems like it seems like Dinx is dealing with some shit, and it's coming out in the passive aggressiveness and just the outright aggression.
Yes, some of that passive aggressive is missing the passive part for sure.
Yes.
I wouldn't worry too much. I mean, he has a lady friend who shows up in some of his videos, so there's already somebody there to
okay.
make sure he's breathing and shit.
Cool.
I'm just worried about him climbing up on a clock tower somewhere with that puppet. And
The puppet told me to do it.
Yes, Tommy texted me and said suddenly lost internet. he might go grab that cord again. I think that he used last week.
I mean, if you can plug in, you generally just should be plugged in. Like, why would you unplug it once you're plugged in?
Well, he was his Wi-Fi card started working again, and so he wasn't using the cord.
Just because you can use Wi-Fi, cable is still faster and more reliable. Like, just because the Wi-Fi is working again, there's no reason to not be plugged in.
I'm back. Yes, I guess as soon as I start talking, I guess the Guatemalans like track me down. Like, oh, there he is. There's the fucker. But,
he's the
Shut
asshole
down.
He did our freaking art display.
Yeah.
Our historical fountain that was closed for cleaning.
Is that Big Brother monitoring talk of the lesser North America?
That could be. I don't know. That was just weird though. Like it literally just completely cut out and then just suddenly came back. So
fun.
All right. Yeah. All right.
It's been happening.
All right, but back to our dude here. I'm like, oh, I shared the wrong screen. Damn it. I swear I'm a professional. I mean,
interesting. The lavender color.
Yeah, or I say I'm not. Okay, I'm not really a professional YouTuber. I just play one on YouTube. But
Womp.
All right. Anything interesting happened while I was gone?
We were concerned for Dinx's well-being.
Oh,
because if this is the darkness that's coming out, what is the darkness that's kept on the inside?
Oh, fuck.
Isn't it weird though how Goose is like dressed so dark and like depressive and whatnot, and he's got a message of hope, like humans can be better, the world can be better, we can all be free. And Dinx, who is literally cosplaying a children's toy, is like, no, you're all fucked, you're gonna burn in hell forever.
It's like, it doesn't make it better, Dinx, if a puppet tells me.
Yeah,
like,
also
the juxtaposition is just incredible.
Yeah.
I know, and also the hell, Bart. But before I was so rudely interrupted, I wanted to point this out. Yeah, Gojira is busy looking for some flying whales. Fantastic song. But yeah, that's my favorite album of theirs, From Mars to Sirius. Anyway, all right. All right. Well, are we ready to try to finish this?
Yes.
Hey, we're less than a minute left.
Oh,
we do it, folks. All right. I really should go to bed, but I will stick around until the end of the video.
Okay. Well, we appreciate you.
It's only going to take us an hour to get through that minute.
It's a lie that has been allowed to shape our world for far too long.
And so what's your plan to get rid of it? When are you going to get rid of us?
It poisons politics.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck.
That fucking oppression thing. Oh, he's gonna come again. We're never gonna be rational on our own. You'll have to kill us first.
Like, Dinx definitely still calls black people colored people.
Hey. Point doesn't stand. Don't ask me why. Just fucking doesn't. But yes, the Ethernet is an option. But if anyone saw last week, it's not a very good option. But it was having even more troubles with that. Anyway, but yeah, this whole he's like, "What's your plan to get rid of it? What's your plan to get rid of us?" It's like, dude.
The plan is education, not camps.
Right.
Your plan involves camps.
Right.
Wait, his identity is his faith, and if you kill the faith, he feels that it's killing him.
His
and
identity
so when this guy's like, I'm trying to kill Christianity, he interprets it as you're trying to end me. That's not what's happening, but he's telling us.
In fairness, if we did wipe out Christianity, then the Christian puppet would be one of the many things that goes into a fucking museum about ancient bullshit that people used to believe.
Right.
I won't allow that puppet to be put in a museum. That puppet has induced too much rage in me. That puppet.
But what if
Now,
it's
I will
to
say,
make an example out of it?
yeah, that's to say, I am in favor of the destruction of that particular puppet. Like
Yes.
that, I will definitely get behind. Like
We can do a
put it, like-
recreation of it or a picture in the museum, but yeah.
right, yeah, or like on a loop, like playing the video of us burning that puppet, like on a stake, like as an example to others. Yes, like that will be in a museum.
Well,
for
if
sure.
history has taught us anything, the worst part of the past is what will survive. So, like, I kind of picture a sad future where, like, the last puppet that survives is Dinx. And then people just are like, they just hate puppets. Because they're like, what a stupid fucking thing.
The aliens finally show up in the year 3050, and all the humans are gone, but Dinx is still chilling in his fucking closet. And they walk in and they go, "This must be what the people who live here looked like."
See, this is why when we do take over, as Dinx is so afraid of us doing, like, yeah, that fucker.
Now we gotta make it happen. I want to see Dinx try.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, like, Bart here has a point. Like, they got to do the Crusades. I mean, not saying that's what we are going to do, but just
that kind of highlights the difference, right? Because they wanted to do a Crusades and they went and did a Crusades.
Yep.
None of us want to do a Crusades. Like Penn Jillette famously said, "I do all the murders I want to do. The number I want to do is 0."
right.
And that's
How
the
many
difference.
do?
I don't
but
want
even-
to kill people because I don't have this fucking maniacal murder god.
Right. But the thing is, like, even if we did want to, like, we still couldn't, because, like, we don't have that kind of power or clout or, like, anything to actually do that sort of thing. But yeah,
I don't know.
so
I think you could wipe out more people than the entire Crusades did with one highly technological weapon.
yeah, but I mean, but do any of us have access to that though? But
I'm not saying on air.
fair enough. But it's Daniel Price. So Viking funeral, like, I think that's it's definitely too dignified for Dinx. But if we could modify that somehow so it's more of a humiliation thing instead
Chuck
of
him on a trash
honor
fire.
thing.
Ooh,
Okay,
yeah.
I like that. So
And then light him on fire.
No, the fire's already going and filled with like chicken bones and dirty diapers and shit. Don't put diapers in a garbage fire, but like for the sake of picturing it,
right.
and then you just
Yeah.
chuck his ass right on top.
With the trebuchet. Yes.
Everything's better with the trebuchet.
Right?
Is it twisted to put a puppet on a spike? On a pike?
I kind of
Not
like
twisted
that.
enough.
With only if we can get the Count from Sesame Street to be the one to put him on the pike.
Nice.
Like,
Yeah, blood.
Right? I love it.
The Count was really counting bodies on pikes.
One.
I love where this has gone this evening. I
Yeah, Waka
appreciate
Waka
that.
was basically a stand-in for Dirty Joke punchline, and the Count was counting bodies on pikes.
It's like, you see what you're doing to us, Dinx? Fuck.
What you've done?
Now let's see if we can make it stop.
Slows down progress
Define progress.
and damages people on the most.
Progressive.
Now he's just being petty.
Define progress. Moving forward instead of using an Iron Age sex manual to determine what is morally correct.
Exactly.
How's that?
Or like literally like all like the Christian nationalists here in the US who are like, no, we need to go back to the good old days. Like they're that's literally how they're phrasing it. Not progressing. We need to actually regress. That's literally what they're saying they want. So
Personal level.
Actually, most people I've talked to that have become Christians out of terrible situations sing the praises of the peace and love and joy that they have. And you
right, because and there are no stories like that are the opposite of like
Yeah.
people coming out of Christianity and saying, "Oh, this is so much better." And while I was still in Christianity, it was so repressive and oppressive and harmful and
Also,
traumatizing. That those stories don't exist. Yeah.
it's a weird flex to be like, it's better than their worst time ever. Isn't that amazing?
It is so much better than the lowest point in their life.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but here's the thing, Dinx. Like, people also have similar stories about being like hitting rock bottom, but being pulled out of it and feeling so much better because they've done things like converted to Islam or
Yeah.
Buddhism
Or have a great therapist.
Yeah. Or forms of Christianity that I'm sure he would be horrified by.
Right, because they're wrong.
But right. But yes. Photos of things on a cross, upside down. Yeah. You know, like
right,
like
to be
good old Saint
respectful to
Peter.
Jesus.
Right. Define pedantry. Like, there's a picture of Dinx next to that in the dictionary. That's for sure.
You have not yet given one, not even one example for anything you've said.
The sooner we stop treating it as
He's literally like I said so many times. Like, he says he's where basically Goose here is like, the Bible says this, and he's like, "What's your source on that?" It's like the fucking Bible. Like, what the God?
But it's not the right interpretation. And so, what's your source, dummy?
Well, my translation says, never mind what mine says.
Yeah.
Okay, so I feel like now this is like this particular clip, like taken literally, is technically. I'm assuming Dinx goes by he, so this might be misgendering him. But this, I feel like, aside from that, this clip, I think, perfectly encapsulates what I'm feeling right now.
I hated her so much. It flames on the side of my face, breathing, heaving breath.
Just that's what I've been feeling for this entire like 4.5 hours that we've been going over this fucker.
But
So,
you've enjoyed it.
but only because of the help of lovely viewers like you, Fox and Ember, and everyone else joining in. Like, thank you for helping carry me through this difficult time in my life.
Also, have we just explained your first marriage? Maybe I don't say things like that out loud.
and start recognizing it as outdated mythology, the sooner we can move forward as a society.
Forward to what? That doesn't sound good at all.
What? Forward doesn't sound good at all.
That was the end?
That was the end.
Anticlimactic.
Forward progress. A better world. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
No,
Who wants
how dare
that?
we?
Like,
I mean, okay, in fairness, the puppet doesn't need healthcare or food, so he may not understand that humans like those things from time to time.
right.
That puppet's going to need health care if I ever find it.
Thank God the Democrats saved us from that.
Dude.
No, okay. Here's a fun conspiracy theory for you. If you don't watch Heather Cox Richardson on YouTube, definitely do, because she has amazing analysis. There's a chance that they did this for several reasons, like big donors, big corporate donors were putting a lot of pressure on them, so they had to and it's true, if a party doesn't have corporate money, they can't win elections. That's kind of a fact right now. I hate it, but it's like, it's true. So there's that consideration. There's also doing this forced the reopening the government, kind of like forced the House to come back into session, and so Anita Grijalda, or it's not her first name. I got her first name wrong.
Yeah.
But she got sworn in. So now they can.
aren't you? Yeah. Sorry.
So now they can vote on the Epstein files to get those out, and it puts a lot of like tightening of screws to the process and forcing Republicans to do certain things. There's a chance it could be brilliant. However, all signs point to this as bullshit.
Unfortunately, yeah. But anyway, I feel like that's a tangent I do not want to go on.
No, we can leave
right
that
now.
alone.
Yeah, but so as far as Dinx, like any other thoughts anyone has on that, or
I mean, he can go back in the closet.
Yeah.
fair enough.
Like, After 4.5 hours, that's enough Dinx for today. And also, I gotta go the
Yes.
fuck to bed. So it's been fun, folks. And
Yeah,
I will
Dinx
go again soon, probably.
Dinx was
Yeah.
giving out
Yeah.
a lot of sass. It's like,
yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Ember. Good to see you again.
yes, thanks for being here.
Yee.
All right. And then there were 3.
There's this guy on YouTube I watch called Keith Edwards. He's a lib news commentator, and he's gay and he's out, and some of the things that like the sass that Dinx was given, I've seen Keith Edwards give. Like he's like the whole like you just picture like Dinx doesn't do it, but you just see him giving him like. I called for some reason I called that teapot sass when I was in high school.
Sass.
Or somebody just goes, puts their hand on their hip and goes, it just makes like a teapot shape.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Or when somebody has that tone of voice where it's like, where's your hand on your hip and you're it's like yeah, definitely given certain kind of sass, Dinx.
Yep, the signs are there, but
It's okay. But he has a
Well,
lady
he would-
friend puppet, or is she a real life person, or is it a puppet person? I haven't seen any of those videos.
That's a good question. Is the lady puppet like is the lady a puppet and therefore it's nobody's checking in on Dinx because the left hand is just talking to the right hand?
Hmm.
Well, I'm sure it has it's got to have a clearly not Dinx voice.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that's
But
just
then-
sad.
But then, like, there is the very important question that Matt posed, like, towards the beginning of the stream, like, is it gay if you're both puppets? So that's puppet beard. Yep, that could be a thing.
I don't know what would be more meaningful. Like, if the female in his life is so if the woman in his life, does it mean more if she's on screen as herself, like real life self, or a puppet? Like what is more validating for Dinx?
Depends on the kink, I guess.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Either way, if they are significant others, that would be fun to try to like intuit their backstory from the interaction.
Oh, the stories that could be told. Yes. Oh, fuck. Oh, man.
It's probably best one.
Yeah. Anyway, well, so yeah, Fox, thanks for jumping on and joining
Yes.
us. It was like cool to like finally like meet or whatever we call this these days. But yeah. Anything you want real quick you want to like share about yourself? Like I don't know, like if you're
I
like her.
I don't do anything. No, that's not true. I do lots, but most of what I do is in the really real world. I don't make content. Although I have a small group of people harassing me to make content now. So maybe I should, but I don't think I have enough to talk about to make it worthwhile. So
yeah, well, it doesn't stop us.
You'd be surprised.
Fair enough. I'm pretty good at making one or two snide comments in a live chat, and that's about it. So
yeah, well, we always appreciate it, and we're happy you hopped on. So yeah, definitely in the future, love like anytime we throw the link out there, which is something we need to do more often. I think is but yeah, we always love having you or anyone else on to help us at least try to stay on task, or even if we're not staying on task, like give us something else to talk about. So
I don't know. Being on task isn't our deal.
it's overrated anyway.
Yeah, like honestly, I don't know why I still even try, but
giving up on that feels great.
It's true. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's essentially why we started. Like, because people are like, "When are you two going to like start a podcast?" We're like, "Oh, people actually want to hear this." Okay, but yeah, that's essentially why we started this. And
this is a good compliment. That was a good compliment and a great point.
Yeah, but I mean, and you see like the amount of effort we put into this. I mean, how else do you explain having 76 subscribers? I mean, come on.
I don't want to brag, but
which I mean, honestly, the fact that it's like more than 2 like still blows my mind. But so
I've never had anything but fun over here with you guys, so I don't see why you don't have more. But
well,
I think part of it is we're kind of all over the place, and I don't think the algorithm knows what to do with it. But like so far, every random person that like the algorithm has brought here has been like, "This is great."
Yeah, and I guess I also like understand like unless you catch this live, like if you just like if this just like comes up on YouTube and it's like 5 hours, fuck that.
Yeah.
So
we could get a package of a streaming service where you can use AI to like automatically pull out shorts. We could probably get more attention with shorts because YouTube just like shows those to any old fool and
yeah, which I mean. And I don't know if I have any. Okay, it's not from the show, but this is a short that we made recently. You all may have seen this, but since we're talking about it, I feel like I just need to play it again.
You made a short?
Ellie!
He was always rather stupidly optimistic, man. I mean, I'm afraid it came as a great shock to him when he died.
We're also big fans of the movie Clue, if you haven't noticed.
It is perfection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so...
It's so good it shouldn't have been made. Like, it's a fluke of the universe that something that perfect was made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also R.I.P. Madeline Kahn.
For real.
Anyway, are you familiar with the movie Clue, Fox?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Good.
I don't think I saw it in theaters, but I remember. Yeah, I don't think I saw it in theaters, but I do remember seeing multiple endings.
Yeah, well, that's good.
So.
You can stay now.
Well, Tim Curry is amazing. So, like,
yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, runs down the hall. Yeah, it's a fantastic movie.
Yeah, there were shot angles that you could really only pull off. Like it would really only be worthwhile if Tim Curry is doing it. Like where he picks up that knife off the table and he like slams his face down on it, and they have that angle like right on the table when he grabs it. Like that would be really stupid and not worth anyone's time if it was somebody else's face.
Right.
Well, unless maybe Michael Keaton.
Yeah, I could see that.
He can pull some.
But hey, Fox, you have at least a fan out there.
It is true. Well, tilting is amazing and wonderful.
Yeah,
and it's very supportive. So
yeah, I'm a fan of Tilting Windmill in chat myself, who did see Clue in theater upon release. Like,
wow, we're the youngins.
I'm jealous. Yeah. I don't remember what year that came out. I just remember it was before I was seeing
80s,
such
I
movies
think.
in theaters. Yeah.
80s.
I came out in the 80s too. But,
Papa!
so
Mr. Mom
Anyway.
in the 80s. I got a knife. Mr. Mom in the 80s was I'm like pointing at no one with a knife. So okay.
Aw.
What the fuck?
Aw.
Mr. Mom. So I was a stay-at-home dad for a while.
Fans all over the place.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Bart. Oh, all of you. Aw.
Mr. Mom is pretty accurate because I was a stay-at-home dad for a bit, for like 5 years. And I went through all the stages of Mr. Mom, but because I'm autistic, I didn't have any lady friends. Instead, when I was like coaching Owen on the playground to like not fall off of shit, and I would like tell him to stop, for some reason, like they all looked at me like I was trying to talk to their kids too, and like telling their kids to stop, and I'm like, what the fuck? How powerful am I that you assume I'm talking to everyone's children? It's just weird.
Well, it's the assumed power of the penis. That's
Right.
so. So Clue had to be 85. Well, I was 2 at the time, so yeah, probably did not see that
7.
in theaters.
I think.
I would have been 8. So yeah, I definitely didn't see it in theaters.
Man.
But I think I watched it when I was 10.
Okay. December 13th, 1985. Yeah.
It's a good December movie.
Yeah, like I don't even think I saw Bambi in theaters until I was 4. So
that was a lot. Seeing Bambi in theaters, like that gunshot was all around you.
yeah, fuck. And I think my parents took me to see it because it was like obviously it came out well before I was 4 years old originally, but I just remember when I was 4, it was like re-released in theaters, and like I went to see it like 4 times. I was like,
wow.
But yeah, that's young. I'm glad someone actually refers to me as a youngin these days. That's always nice.
I'm technically Generation X, but like the last year of it, I'm 78.
Yeah, I'm a millennial, but we're also called like Zennials because we're like right at the beginning of millennials, so we still have some Gen X characteristics. But yeah, so it sounds like you're a Gen Xer there, Fox. But
yes, technically also tail end because 77. So then
see your Star Wars kid.
See, the first movie I ever saw in theaters was also in 1985, and it was because my father wanted to see the movie and was left alone with me and took me to go see James Bond, A View to a Kill, in theaters, and told me never to tell my mother.
Pussy or something.
I mean, any James Bond is still questionable at that age. I mean,
yeah. Well, as long as your mother isn't watching now, then you're still safe.
So. I'm sure I told her a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I leveraged that stuff for probably like a candy bar at some point. I don't know.
Nice. Yeah, but then, like
James
speaking
Bond
like
movies are kind of like softcore essay.
Yeah, kind of
a bit.
Yeah. But then speaking of like people in generations, like, well, I'm in this generation technically, but then there's like my older brother who is still also technically a millennial, but personality wise is essentially a boomer. So
something Windmill saw Star Wars in theaters.
I'm jealous.
Ooh,
that was something.
See, upon release, I only saw it like when they like re-released the original trilogy, like with the extra bullshit, and that was
Han shot first.
But yeah. I
mean, look at Greedo. That fucker doesn't shoot first.
Yeah, it's like I've never seen someone ruin their own movies so badly. Usually, that's like done by people who come in like later after the fact, but like, damn.
Okay, so it's his movie, so right? So I get that, like, you can think,
So yeah, it's
like you can change it.
Yeah, for sure.
The arrogance of thinking you can just change Star Wars,
right?
Like, there's both things are happening.
Like, okay,
So-
now I feel old. So, thanks, Bart. 94.
That was 2 years before I graduated high school.
That was like when I was graduating high school.
94. Where was I? Probably like 5th grade, something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
What was I saying?
We're talking about Star Wars and George Lucas changing shit. And
Oh yeah. Okay. So I for a bit, my college internship was at Hasbro Games in Boston, and I worked on the Star Wars Episode 1 Parker Brothers Milton Bradley team. And there was a story that Lucasfilm had all these things. They had to sign off on all kinds of shit, like in person. It was stupid fucking flex. And so our like design manager,
flex.
Yeah, we would go out there and there was this hill that Lucas didn't. He was looking out his window and he wanted this one hill and the road to be in different places. So they did that. It was a hill, like they not like a small hill. So they had to like scoop it up and move it, and then like move the road also. So like that's where he's coming from when he's like, nah, Greedo shot first. This is a guy who moves hills and roads.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so now really making me feel old. Like, saw Fellowship in the Ring in theaters when you were 30. Well, so that came out in 2001. Okay, so 80. So you're still younger than 94. Okay, I'm just
Fellowship
terrible
of
at
the
math.
Ring is a decent first movie.
Yeah,
it's pretty epic.
That's still, I think, of the trilogy, I think that's the best movie.
Yeah,
but
Also-
I feel like by the time they got to like Return of the King, like, yeah, it was great and epic, but you also kind of felt like everything was kind of going off the rails a bit. But
yeah,
yeah,
we've got a pretty decent spread of ages here.
yeah.
It's like look at us appealing to the generations.
Even though according to the stats on YouTube, y'all are like 40 plus. But yeah, anyway.
We got some newbies wrecking our stats. Bring it.
Yeah. All right. Well, speaking of being old,
Yeah,
I should probably get to bed and such. But yeah, Fox, thanks so much for hopping on. And thanks as always, like, for hanging out, whether it's in the chat or in person, or as in person or whatever this is. I don't know anymore. I never see people actually in person anymore. So this is
yeah. That's as close as it gets most of the time. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I see every once in a while when we remember we actually can. Me and Matt actually hang out, but and then we have like a couple other friends. I think I'm down to, like, other than like my therapist and my kids and like the 2 times I normally work from home, or like the 2 or 3 times a year I actually go into the office, or like, parents and like family and stuff. Like, I think there's Matt and like 2 other friends I actually see like in real life. Everyone else is just like online, so I've kind of like come to think that that's just normal. That's just but anyway.
Yeah.
But speaking of all of you people that I now consider normal interactions, like seeing you in the chat, love seeing you here again as always.
appreciate it.
Yeah, like I said, next week I may or may not be here, like, for the show, but if I am, I may still be like coming off of being sedated for a medical procedure I'm having during the day. It's nothing serious, just a little routine thing, but I will be under sedation, and so yeah, we'll see.
And hopefully drinking.
Yes. So my plan is, like, if what I would love to happen is like for me to still be kind of loopy and like being sedated, but Matt like just kind of like just plays me a bunch of like let's see how you handle some Frank Turek or whatever. So
I could find some wacky shit.
Yeah, so that's kind of my hope for the show next week is like I'm on here loopy and Matt just starts like subjecting me to a bunch of like random stuff like with no warning and just see how I handle it.
Oh, I gotta search YouTube for bad apologetics.
Yeah, so that's the plan for next week. So tune in. But yeah, also like I said, our buddy Jimmy Ligon, I linked to his channel at some point in the chat. He's kind of like rebranding, retooling his whole show. So yeah, be sure to check that out whenever he comes back on with that. Otherwise, yeah, as far as like other people, yeah, Ember, she was on earlier. Definitely check out her channel. Fantastic stuff she's doing over there. Just kind of scrolling through the chat, seeing other people who I know have channels. Yeah, Maya Atkinson. Yeah. Especially I'm a big fan of the Bad Science Sundays that she does with the Weasels and etc. And of course Dr. Kip, who's been like one of my favorites for a while now. But yeah, if anyone else in the chat, if you have a channel that I'm like missing or forgetting, yeah, feel free to shout yourself out in the chat. Definitely.
We had Nitty in here earlier, and
Nitty, absolutely, yeah, definitely. Huge fan of his. Yeah, definitely check out his channel. Subscribe to all the folks, and I guess I'll shout out us too as well. Yeah, if you haven't already, do the liking and subscribing. Or we're also on Facebook and Twitch, apparently, at least for the bots. So follow, like, subscribe, whatever on whatever platform you enjoy. Leave your comments, whether it's live or whether you're watching later on replay. And I guess here, a little quick, I'll throw this up one more time. We do have an email address if anyone wants to email us for any reason, whether it's just a chat, say hi. If you have any suggestions for topics you want to hear us talk about, videos or channels you want to see us react to. Also coming up as soon as we can get some things, like more things planned and see if people are interested. We want to do our big like Bible character tier list episode and see if other people want to join us for that. So obviously, Fox, if you want to join us for that, I think someone else, it was maybe Ember. I don't know if Ember said she was interested or someone else said Ember should be interested, but
I believe like last week, I don't remember necessarily the original one. Last week, the discussion was either myself or Ember, and I said probably both. And because it seems like something that I remember Ember saying that it's been a while since she'd done a tier list like that. And I think that's why I thought she was interested in it. But I haven't emailed you yet because I have been at work for the past 3 days and it's been crazy.
Hey.
So
I feel you. Yeah, all good, man. So yeah.
I think we also today was Wednesday until 6 p.m. And like I was doing stuff. I was like, oh, I should probably eat dinner, and I need to go buy beer. So I got back like at 10 till 8 before we started.
Yeah, I mean that's usually what it is. Like we'll both be on here at like 5 minutes before we go live, if that. Like, hey, how's it going? Or I'll like text Matt. Like I literally texted Matt at like 5 o'clock today. It's like I have no ideas for tonight. So yeah. So then I was like, oh yeah, I think I watched Emma Thorne react to a puppet channel over the weekend. Maybe we could do that. So that's how this happened. And that's usually how it happens. It's like, hey, I saw someone react to this. Maybe we should watch that too. So anyway, but yeah, we'll be back next week, or at least Matt will be. Like I hope to be, and we'll see what Matt chooses to subject me to in my sedative-addled state, whatever I may be in. So, but yeah, maybe sometime in December, maybe we'll plan to do the Bible character tier list thing. Yeah, I'll put some more feelers out to some folks, see who wants to be involved in that. I mean, obviously, like as we're doing it, I could just put the link out and see whoever wants to join. But yeah, that goes for anybody. Like anyone who is watching tonight, if that sounds fun to you, if you want to join us for a Bible character tier list creation thingy, mabobby, yeah, we'll take whoever, even if it takes all night, which it probably will. Because I remember when it was just me and Matt doing it. That one took a while. We actually did it like last year sometime, but like no one watched it. But
We had a lot
anyway,
of fun.
yeah. My favorite thing was like we made Jesus mid, which I was
Jesus.
particularly proud of that. And God did not make God tier. So
Yeah, he was pretty low.
yeah, he was the lowest. We labeled the lowest tier lukewarm, which we thought was a rather. But where did Satan end up?
Number
The results may
one.
shock you. So yeah, go. So if anyone wants to go watch what me and Matt came up with, you can go look that up on our channel. Just look for the Bible character tier list. I forget when that was. It was sometime last year, but anyway.
It might have
All
been
right.
during back surgery recovery. Was that last year? That wasn't last year.
No, it was. Yeah, it was. I think it was.
No, I did that here at the desk, so that wasn't then.
Yeah, it was. This was well before your whole like back situation, but yeah. Anyway, so remember a while ago when I said I was old and needed to go to bed? Well, that's certainly hasn't become less the case. So, all right. Well, yeah. Thanks again, Fox, for joining us. Thanks again, everyone in the chat, whether it's live or later. And we'll catch you next week. And yeah, I think that's all I got, Matt. Or Fox, unless you had any parting words for the folks or anything, or
I have nothing.
I'll take it. All right.
May your things and stuff be forever with your people.
Nighty night.